Hey, everybody. Good morning. Let's see who's here. Cercia. Do I say your name right? Cercia Norton, Teresa Noe, Rhonda. Hey, Rhonda. Almost at 10K. Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. I never expected to get past like 4, right? I'm very thankful. So that is for sure. Brandy Bradford, Lori Fuller, Melanie Jenks. I see so many new people in here when I go live, and thank you guys. Pink Waffles, hey. Cindy uh, Zunesia. That's going to be a hard one for me to pronounce without saying um, the wrong thing. Okay. Catherine C., Betty Jo Day, Jen, Sweet 666, thank you for coming in here. And how are you? Beautiful, Sweet 666. Daisy T., all signs say yes. Jennifer Johnson, Amy Dawn, Monica Ortiz, Casey. I'm so happy you guys are all here. It's Friday. But it's Friday. Jojo, Maxine, Ursula, Anita Rodriguez, Kathy Griffith, Val's Variety Venue, Vegan Cobbler, Donna J, Love My Charlie Faith, Amy T, Sweet P.E., Desiree, Smokeahontas, hey, Lauren Noel Hall, Charlene Stevens. All right. Hey, GSD, how are you? If I missed anybody, I apologize. It's not intentional. My StreamYard side moves so fast, and you can only see like 7 comments, and then it's gone. So I wanted to share, I made a couple flyers, you guys, and I wanted to share them with you. I made them last night, and I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll just sit around and make some flyers for summer. So this is the first one. If you guys want to take screenshots of these and you can share them around, feel more than free to grab them. I don't need any credit. Just get them out there and get them in the public eye. So this one, you could see it better when you screenshot it and crop it. Hey, Gabby, you're not blocked. You're here, hon. Let me check my chat. Hold on. You're not blocked, Gritty. Here. Okay. So, oops, what did I do? Something happened. Okay. So this one is, I think this one's my favorite. And it says, missing from Hawkins County, Tennessee, Summer Moon Wells, last seen 110 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, Tennessee, weight 40 pounds, height 3 feet. And then it says, favorite food, French fries, favorite animal, Lucky, her puppy, favorite show, Paw Patrol, and favorite toy, Chase on the Case. You think that's cute? I thought that was sweet. So grab that, screenshot it, share it if you want to, share it wherever you want to, if you want to put them in groups or whatever. And then let me grab the next one. Did everybody get a chance to screenshot it? I'll give you a second longer. And just take a little screenshot and then share it out wherever you want. You could put it on your Facebook. You could put it in Facebook groups. All right. That should be good on the first one. If not, just rewind and you can go back and grab it. Then I have this one. Okay, 2407. Hold on, they all have numbers. It's such a pain. Okay. This one here, if you can see it, you'll be able to see it better if you zoom in. I guess I probably should have made the letters a little bit darker, but I'm a neutral color type of person. All right. So this one says Summer Moon Utah Wells reward $50,000. Call Hawkins County Sheriff's Office 1-423-272-4848 or 1-800-TBI-FIND with any credible info leading to Summer or involving her disappearance missing from Rogersville, Tennessee since 6/15/2021. So you guys can grab that one. Hey, Puss in Boots. Yeah. Oh, I hope that you feel better. I make sure you rest. Yeah, you guys, I thought that was cute. I want to get just some little flyers out there floating around. And then let's see, I'll get rid of this one. I really love this one. This is a soft one too. The letters pink, but hold on, let me grab. This one is just a pretty little picture of her with the sunflowers. Well, they're not sunflowers actually. They're daisies, right? Are those daisies? And it's a hashtag Find Summer Wells missing since June 15th, 2021 from Rogersville, Tennessee. And I love that picture of her. I cleaned up her face. That's the picture that I took the smudges off of, or bruises or dirt, whatever it was. So you can grab that one. Daisies, yeah. I sorry, I said sunflowers. Okay. And then we have, this is the last one, and this is the most important one. Okay. Make sure you share this out, you guys. This is for the reward fund. I made a new flyer for the reward fund. Okay, make sure my banner's not in the way. Nope, it's not. Okay. So this one here says to donate to the Summer Wells Reward Fund organized by Captain Tim Coop of the Churchill Rescue Squad, please mail a check or money order to CIVIS Bank, 210 East Main Street, Rogersville, Tennessee, 37857, hashtag Find Summer Wells. And then on these the little bubbles, it says, please find me. And then 5 years old, date of birth, 2/4/2016. And then the other one over to the right says, my hair might be long now or a different color entirely. So, all right. So we got that out of the way. The reward fund is super important. So definitely, if you're going to share out any of these, share out the reward fund poster, because we really need to get people talking about the reward fund. And I know I say this and I probably sound like a broken record, and I'm sorry for that. I know a lot of people are questioning the validity of the reward fund, but it was organized by Tim Coop himself, and it's all going through CIVIS Bank, and it's set up after 6 months to go to the Child Advocacy Program. Let me drop the link for the Child Advocacy Program so that you guys know exactly what that is in case you were wanting to donate to the reward fund for summer, which is imperative that people know about this. The reward fund is the best tool that we have to get people talking. At this moment in time, it's at 50,000, or it might be over 50,000. I could actually check on that. But like I always say, money talks. And the more money in that reward fund, if Summer is out there and alive and someone has information, it's the best way to get someone to talk. I personally think $100,000 needs to hit this reward fund. And we, as a community for Summer, can absolutely manage that, even if it's $5 or $2 from each of us. If you pay for a membership on someone's channel for $199, listen, take $1.99 and throw it in the reward fund. If we have 1,000 people donate $2, that's $2,000. Do you understand what I mean? It all adds up. So the reward fund is the most important part of this for me, in my opinion. And the more creators that we can get to talk about this, I have no problem with anybody taking this flyer and posting it on their community post, sharing it on their streams, whatever helps. Okay. The lab's letter to summer was so beautiful. Yes, it was, Sweet 66. You know what? I'm going to start my show today with that. So why don't I do that? I want to share this, and I think we should play it a lot. I think that, hey, Tracy, Starry Night. Good morning, beautiful. All right. So let me go over and grab the lab's video and I want everybody to really pay attention to what the lab is saying. This is an important message, and I think the more it's heard, the better. So let me grab the lab. Thank you for reminding me, Sweet. Also, Sweet, I wanted to say thank you for the beautiful video that you made. I don't want to go into that, but you know what it means, and I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. It was beautiful, absolutely beautiful video that you made. So thank you. Very much appreciated. Okay, so the lab. Let's grab his letter to Summer Wells. And then we're going to get into, hopefully, I'm going to be able to bang out a couple of these interviews today. So that's the plan. And then I want to weed through them all and really start getting into the nitty gritty of all of this. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for being here. So I'm going to take this down. I'll probably put it up later. Take your screenshots of these. Use them wherever you want to. I have no problem with that at all. Anytime. Okay. Also, at the end of the live, please someone remind me there's another missing child, and I want to get that info out there. I saw it earlier this morning, so I want to make sure that we're bringing attention, and I might make a video after this for this particular baby. His name is, hold on one second, and you can look it up. Where is he? Let's see. Give me a second, guys. Bear with me just a moment. Where the heck did it go? It was Triggered Crimes. Hold on. Maybe she put it in the group. All right, I'll work on this in a few minutes. Let me grab this. A letter to Summer Wells. We're going to start off with this. Beautifully done. It's an incredible job that he did with this. And here we go.
I know she didn't walk away from this property by herself or off this yard by her swing. I feel in my heart that somebody has came up here and took her, has lured her away from here. It makes no sense.
So we don't know anything about, no red truck, or we hardly know many of our neighbors. I mean, because we just try to be around good people. I mean, and we do have good people in this area. We found out since this has all happened. We got some real good neighbors and good folks everywhere. But
What were the final moments like? You may not be dead, but no matter what, life as you know it has changed. You have parents, brothers, friends. What do you have now? Strangers? A fate worse than that? Abusive strangers? Are you even still with us? Where are you, Summer? If you're alive, are you safe? If you're alive, are you in danger? If you were dead, how and who did it? You aren't with your family, the family you knew. Sure, living conditions may not be ideal, but you knew it was home. You knew your mom and dad. And we don't get to choose who our parents are. The universe just manifested a lottery of life. There's a lot of people looking for you. There's a lot of people talking about you. Some true, some not. It's hard to tell. But you didn't deserve this. No child deserves this. Whatever this is, you don't deserve it. Sometimes the people we count on to protect us do the most harm. Sometimes it's physically, sometimes it's mentally, sometimes both. And sometimes there are strangers that we come into contact with that want to do us harm. Oftentimes our guardians and protectors expose us to situations and people that want to do us harm. And our protectors are flawed humans. But at 5, it's hard for you to tell. Sometimes they put their needs and interests above their children. They don't always mean to, they just can't help themselves. It's how they were raised, and it might not have been in them to change. Sometimes I think about the short existence that some people face in this world, wondering that was life as they knew it. 5 years old and you vanish off the face of the earth. You didn't do that on your own. You had help getting to wherever you are. Wherever that is, I hope it's safe, though I fear it's not. I don't know who did what to you, or where they put you, or how they left you, but somebody did it. And it will be fall soon. And the leaves will start to turn colors. Will start to get a little colder out. Pretty soon you'll be able to smell the chimney smoke from the distant houses. And most of us will go on with our lives, running the rat race, in hopes that one day we'll get a notification or a text saying they found you. I hope that day comes. We want closure. We want to know what happened. And we want to see justice served. If you are alive, crimes in your name have been committed and people should pay. It's a tough world out there, but I'm afraid you may already, at the tender age of 5, learn that life lesson far before you were supposed to. I don't even know you personally, but I know a lot of kids just like you. Innocent, doe-eyed kids who like to get dirty and run around and be loud. That's all any of us ever wanted to do as kids. Annoy our parents, cuddle with them when we are scared in hopes that they will tell us everything would be okay. There's a lot of people here that wish they could tell you everything is going to be okay. My grandpa used to say, we got to do better. Even when we're doing good, he says, we still got to get better. I think what he meant is we got to do better for our kids, for our family, for ourselves. Because if we can't be better for us, how are we going to be better for you kids? Our hope is your disappearance was not in vain. That maybe some light can be found in this. It takes something major to break the cycle of abuse in families. Hopefully this is what breaks the cycle, so the next couple of generations can live a good, healthy life. It's not fair that you had to be the catalyst for this. Nevertheless, you are a hero, whether you know it or not. Kids go missing all the time. Some make it back home, some never do. Who decides, I will never know. Just know you didn't deserve this, whatever this is. And I hope that justice will be served. Whoever did this.
Beautiful, right? Yesterday, that made me so emotional. It still does. And you know what else? I just think that there's so many women, right, speaking out for Summer and advocating for her and expressing their love for her. So to hear a man expressing their concern for Summer and their worry, I always say that with AB when he's live and he's talking about Summer, um, and all of the heartfelt dedication that AB puts into Summer Moon. I've always thought it's so beautiful to see the men in the community speaking out for Summer. It gets you in the heart when fathers speak. Um, we're very used to women speaking out for the children, right? So when men do it, it's a little bit more touching. Do you know what I mean? Um, that's just how I feel about it. So it kind of hits you a different way. So let's see. Our Freedom 715 says, hello, Hun. I did request documents from the Sheriff's Department here in Polk County regarding Rose Bly and our missing persons case. They emailed back and said it's actively being investigated and open. Yeah, Our Freedom, you might have a really hard time getting information. And also, I don't know if you received my comment back to you. I tried to comment back to you in whose live was it? Was it somebody's live last night? John Q, I think. And I answered you twice, but I think you might have been not emailing me, commenting on my channel at the time that I answered you. I'm going to put my email in the chat for you so that you can contact me. My email is right here, and you can contact me anytime. So anybody can. It's in my About section. My email is always in my About section, okay? So AB cracks me up. Hope he pops in today. Yeah, he's funny. AB can definitely, he cracks me up too. I'll be up there laughing over the craziest things. And then couple that with the chat and reading the chat at the same time. That's why I always say if I was on camera, it would be so inappropriate because it would be like the wrong time, you know. The chat makes me laugh more than anything sometimes. Don is the most emotionless out of anyone. You know, yeah, Don does not show emotion. So thanks, 666. I appreciate you. Yeah, we make a really good team, me and AB. We've worked really hard on all of this, but more than anything, the community that we've made here for Summer, all of the creators, we all make a good team, even if we don't get along. Everybody brings something to the table. Everyone has something to offer. And I think that we've got a really good thing going. And Summer has an army marching beside her and behind her and in front of her. I just really hope that on day 72, I pray that she will be found sooner than later. It's really getting to the point where we're running out of time. Good. I'm glad. Isn't it a nice breakaway, sweet from all the monotonous drama? I love being away from all of that. It's a breath of fresh air. Although it's heavy, it's sad, it's heartbreaking. You know, being in the true crime aspect of things is much more easier to deal with and not toxic, you know. It's a different kind of stress. GSD says, if that was my child, I would be at the Ellie every day. I would be asking people everywhere. I agree. Yeah, I would be in close contact as well. Duty Redburn, darling. I can't believe I thought you and AB were married when I first came to the channel. No, he's in a completely different country than me. You're so funny. No, we just work on Summer's case together. You're funny. I think someone else said that too. Someone else thought we were married. That's funny. Nope, I'm not married. Okay. Let me go through the chat. I want to make sure that I pay attention to you guys. I get a little caught up and then let's see. Yeah, I don't know where AB is. He's busy during the day usually. He comes around more in the afternoon. Rhonda says, there are many sensitive topics with Summer's case. Let's keep it classy in the chat and be nice to one another. Yes. If there's any problems, my mods will handle it. I don't want anybody calling out my mods or asking why someone got deleted if they do, because my mods know that I keep open chat here. If someone gets timed out in my chat or blocked, there's a very good reason for it. Now, if it was an accident, definitely call it out. You know, if someone didn't say anything wrong and someone might have slipped with their wrench, that's one thing. But I don't want to see any people calling out my mods, asking why someone was deleted. There's more than likely a reason for it. So I don't want anyone harassing my mods. And also, I'm going to be sharing, and I said this yesterday, and I want to reiterate this again today. I'm going to be sharing content from Voices Behind the Wall today. So they're going to be featured on my pinned comment and in the description. I ask, please kindly, that nobody negatively comments about Cher and Mr. Cher in my chat. They're kind enough to let people use their content, and they're kind enough to allow the fair use. And I really just don't want to see any negativity about them. Yes, sure, Amy Dawn. Can one of my mods grab the link for Crime Stories Obsessed? Emma, she's going to be going live tonight with a family member, I believe, of Summer. Not sure who that family member is, but yes, Amy Dawn, one of my mods can definitely drop the link for Crime Stories Obsessed. I believe the live is at 8 p.m. I'm not sure. So, okay, back to what I was saying. Mods, if you see that anybody is being disrespectful to the content creators that I'm going to be sharing today, just give them a warning and say, listen, delete your comment. Please, we ask that there's no disrespect to the content creators. If they do it again, time them out. If they do it again, just hide them. Let me know who it was so that I can make sure that I look through my block list. So yesterday we didn't have any problems. Everyone was very respectful. So it wasn't a problem at all, but you never know, new day, new crowd. And I just want to make sure that we are respectful to Cher and Mr. Cher while we're sharing their content. Okay. We all have our opinions, but that's not what's important. Summer is important. So that's first and foremost. No negative comments to the shares, Dell. There goes my fun for the day. Aw, surely you can find more fun than that. All right, let's see. Hey, Sabrina, good morning. Don and Candace, this will never go away. You need to tell the truth. That's right. Someone needs to tell the truth. Donna J says, do you think the shares may be playing nice with Don knowing he's probably guilty? Donna, I've questioned it. Listen, whatever their intentions are, I truly don't know. I think that their views and opinions may differ from some of ours greatly, but either way, no matter if they're playing nice or not, which I don't know, I can't speak for them, these interviews with Don are so valuable. And they're so important, and they need to be front and center. We need to be listening and hearing what Don is saying. And with all of the content that they've put out with him interviewing with them, there's so much jam-packed inside these. Hey, Sergeant Blackrock, how are you? There's so much info jam-packed into those interviews that we've got to listen. And it might take us 10 times over to hear what he's saying. And you know how we go back, like say we go back now to an interview that was done 2 months ago, certain things stand out more, right? So it's always good to refresh your memory and kind of look at things with a fresh set of eyes after a couple weeks or a couple days, a month, whatever it might be. We Scottish chick, Tiffany Marie, we need to find Summer and she can stay with you. Aw, I would take Summer in a heartbeat. I would love her and protect her forever. Wouldn't that be beautiful? I'm sure a lot of people here would. Good morning, Francis. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to get right into this. And okay, so just like yesterday, what I did was I cut these interviews down and I cropped them so it's just Don. That way we're not distracted by any of the other panel guests. Not that I was trying to leave Cher and Mr. Cher out. I just want to focus directly on Don and his facial features, the way that he's expressing himself, because it's very hard to do that when you've got like 5, 6 people on the panel. Poetic Pisces, you have a good day. Catch on the replay or whatever. You don't have to stay for the live chat. It's okay. Guys, give me 1 second. I just need to handle something really quickly. Hold on. Honey? I apologize, guys. I just had to answer a question. All right. Hey, Band-Aid of Memories. How are you, hon? I nominate Tiffany as Dell. I would. Okay, let me get this up. So this is, what I was saying. Sorry, I got caught off track. So I cropped these interviews down to just Don's face, and that way it'd be easier to see. And I'm gonna full screen it. This is part 1. Okay, so what happened was, because Don was on panel with multiple people, it was really hard to finagle putting this. What I had to do was I had to stop it and pause it and then grab the next frame. And then I had to go into my iMovie and put them all together. So if you see like a small repeat on the next little frame, do you know what I mean? Like it's just my own error, but nothing has been taken out. Nothing's been edited. Nothing's been, it's all legit. And let me pull this up, and I'm going to share the link for the original stream. I hope I made sense just now. The way I had to put them together was a little funky because the screen moves around. When you show comments on the screen, the box gets smaller. When you add someone to the panel, the box moves to the other side of the screen. So Don will be to the left, and then it'll be to the right, then it'll be on the bottom. So it was hard to put all these together, but I've been working on it for like 2 weeks. I've got all of them at this point, but all right. I hope I shared the sound. I always do this. We'll see. And let's go.
All right, Chris is going live Sunday evening. I'm not sure what he's going to go over. But it looks like he's going to try and nail down missing time in Candace's story. And that's a big thing on everyone's mind.
Yeah.
We kind of have a couple hours that are missing. And really quick, I wanted to ask you, like, I know you've been asked this 100 times, but do you believe that Candace would tell you the truth if there was an accident by chance at home or anything?
Oh yeah. If there was an accident, she would call 911 right away. She would have been freaking out, you know.
Okay, so let's say that Don is truly not aware of anything. All right. We'll take the situation of Summer completely. We have no idea what happened to her. Neither does Don. All he knows is what Candace told him. Do you guys believe, and you don't have to answer this, put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Don doesn't know anything and he's going off what he was told, or put a 2 in the chat if you believe that Don has some kind of involvement. Exactly, Gemini hippie. Why wasn't she already freaking out? I think she was. He said she was freaking out, but 2. Okay, so a lot of people think that it's okay to have different opinions. You guys can feel or think whatever you want. We Scottish chick is in the middle. I need a few more vodkas to believe Don knows nothing. Dell. Why hasn't someone been arrested? Sand Angel, I don't know. Okay, so we've got a lot of people who really believe that he's involved in some way or another. Well, alrighty. So he believes that Candace would have called 911 immediately. I hope that that's true. I really do. But I also wonder if with the pending issues, also, you guys, in that dispatch call that Red Rum Media put out, let me bring this up really quick. They actually say on the scanner that there's a pending welfare. Let me grab Red Rum. Hold on. Let me put this in the chat. So this was the unreleased dispatch. You guys, all right. Check this out. Put it on your watch later. Red Rum Media went through all the dispatch from June 15th, and she listened for hours and hours and hours. She put out 11 minutes of dispatch audio, and there's some stuff in there. There's definitely some things that I caught anyhow. So check this out. Red Rum Media, she's a sweetheart. Later on, listen to that. It's very interesting. My favorite part was when Captain Tim Coop said that the helicopter had landed. He was so excited, like he was jumping for joy. You could just hear it. He was so elated that the helicopter was there. And I imagine in that moment, he thought, we're good to go. They're going to find her. Chopper's up in the air. They're going to find her. And lo and behold, she hasn't been found here on day 72.
Oh, she loves that baby with all her heart. And yeah, she would have, there's no way. Yeah, she's not devious like that. No.
Do you have any thoughts? Really, we haven't touch too much on Allie and Hunter. Do you have any thoughts, or do you kind of think maybe they're just lying to try and get reward money, or do you think it's possible maybe they know more?
Well, I believe what happened with them is they thought that we called the welfare on them or something. They was out to get revenge, and they called the welfare on us several times. And I think that's what it's all about. I don't think.
Okay, so Allison and Candace and Don or grandma, whoever. So the two families we all know had their disagreements. So apparently Allison, well, I believe that it was Leslie, Allison's friend. She had said that she was mandated and that she had to call to report. A lot of people got upset when the story came out that Candace had made her boys lay on the hot pavement, that they got out of the pool. They were roughhousing in the pool. And do you all remember when Leslie said that they were roughhousing in the pool and Candace made the boys get out of the pool and lay on the hot black asphalt? Now, a lot of people said, why didn't she report this? Why didn't Allison and Leslie report this? She did. So apparently, if you didn't know, now you do. They did report what they saw, and Leslie said that she emptied out the pool. She was beside herself, and she was mandated and had to call. I believe she's a nurse, so I'm glad that she did that. You guys, if you witness behavior like that, where children are being abused in front of your eyes, don't ever hesitate. Making children lay on hot asphalt with their wet bodies in their bathing suit. Oh my God. It's like, I would imagine like a sizzle and like a branding. Do you know what I mean? That's absolutely terrifying to me. So God bless her for doing the right thing. No child should ever have to be disciplined that way. I mean, you could talk about old school, putting soap in someone's mouth or a hot pepper or whatever, but to make children lay on hot cement, oh my God, I don't even know how. I wonder if Don knows about that. Like, does Don know that his boys were made to lay on hot pavement straight from the pool with their wet bodies? I mean, as if a dry body wouldn't be hot enough. I would imagine getting out of a pool, and children's skin is thinner than us adults. So terrifying, absolutely terrifying. So they thought that Don and Candace called the welfare on them and that they had called on Allison, and they believed that they had called on Allison, which is interesting. So her question was, do you believe that they have involvement? And Don is saying, this doesn't answer the question. He's talking about them calling welfare on them. So it doesn't really make sense, and it doesn't fit with the story at all. Calling the welfare would not result in Summer's disappearance unless she was taken by the state, which is not what happened.
I think, if TBI thought that they had something to do with Summer's disappearance, then they'd be all over it. But they questioned them thoroughly, and they're still not. I mean, it's a shame that they can't share information like that with us, so we ain't got to do guesswork and try to figure all this out. And then,
So let me also say this. Don says this a lot, that the TBI doesn't share information with him. Now, I believe that. I believe that to be true. But I also believe that there are certain things that they're absolutely privy to. And I just wonder if that's being done. I wonder if Don and Candace are taking the extra step to inquire about certain aspects of their daughter's case. So calling to check in weekly. If they don't want to bother them every day, maybe call on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or call Monday and Friday. Are Don and Candace calling Hawkins County Sheriff or emailing, whatever way they want to communicate, checking in? Hi, it's Summer's mom, or hey, it's Summer's dad. I'm calling to inquire to see if there's been any developments this week. I understand you can't tell us everything, but is there anything new that we should be aware of? Is there anything that we can do to help? Do you need anything from us? I mean, I would imagine I wouldn't want to be overbearing. I wouldn't be showing up to the sheriff's office every day, but I would definitely be calling, leaving a message every Monday and every Friday, or maybe every Monday and every Thursday, to give them an extra day to get back to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just very odd. They don't talk about calling and reaching out to the TBI. They don't talk about calling the sheriff's office and asking questions. And just recent, we hear that they wanted to go down there and get the report. Now, it's an active investigation, and they say they can't get it, but Robin got her report. She was on the report because she went out to the house. David Dotson, same thing. They were at the house, therefore, they showed up there. They ended up on that police report. So when Candace made the phone call to David Dotson and Robin, that brought them into this, and it included them in these reports. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you ask someone to come out to your house, say your child went missing, you call a friend, that friend who shows up to your house while they're searching your whole entire property, they're going to end up on that police report. So how is it that Robin was able to obtain a copy of the police report from that night, but Don and Candace are saying that they can't get anything? That doesn't make any sense to me. I understand they might not be able to see it all, but I'm not buying that.
Internet just goes with all this speculation and all this crazy stuff and these crazy stories. But I think from what I've been able to figure out, they was just out to get us back, thinking that we called the welfare on them.
So I would wonder what this means. So they were trying to get us back for calling the welfare on them. So it's almost an admission that they did call on them. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know these people's real lives, but from the way Don is speaking just now, it sounds like, well, they were trying to get us back for calling the welfare on them, he says, which leads me to believe it's a possibility that they actually did call. And why they would call welfare on Allison, I have no idea. And actually, to be honest with you, if they did, was that to get back at them for calling on them, on Don and Candace? You gotta wonder.
But so we know they called the welfare on us. Yeah, but I don't think they would take Summer, no.
Okay, so now he says, I don't think that they would take Summer, no. So everything he just said makes no sense. They basically asked, do you think that Allison has anything to do with this? And he says, well, I think that they were trying to get us back for calling the welfare on them. And then he says, no, I don't think that they have anything to do with it. It's the contradictions that drive me absolutely insane, but I don't know why it's a contradiction within two sentences of each other.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
So Don does not believe that Allison, You guys, I need to drop the link for this video. He doesn't believe that Allison had anything to do with it.
I've been going around talking to, all our neighbors and getting to know people in the evening time. And, a lot of people have told me that if I don't know, but if somebody in this area took her, that's pretty much signing your own death warrant being in this area. They would come after you.
Can I just say something? And I might be absolutely stretching here, but it's really interesting that Don says this, because I believe I was on AB's when I said it. When we were talking about someone possibly having summer, I said they've got to have a death wish. If they really if someone has summer, they're a dead man walking. Basically, that's what I had said. And I find it interesting. And I don't know if Don watches AB. I don't know if he watches us at all. I'm sure he does at some point. But it was interesting because it was only like 2 days later that he said this. And I was like, weird. I don't know. Just those like weird little things. But it's true. If someone was to have summer in their possession, they're a walking target, like snipe. I can't imagine that anybody would feel comfortable having summer in their possession in that community or surrounding communities, but it's a possibility.
I don't know, but all we know is somebody definitely took her, and I'm starting to wonder if, because my wife doesn't know, about TikTok, Facebook, and stuff. And
Wait. Candace doesn't know about TikTok and Facebook? Is that what he just said? Hold on a second. Don.
They would come after you. I don't know, but all we know is somebody definitely took her, and I'm starting to wonder if, because my wife doesn't know, about TikTok and Facebook and stuff, and I didn't either. I was really naive.
Does everybody remember the first thing that Don said back in the beginning? That he's heard about children being preyed upon on Facebook, right? Candace definitely knows about TikTok. She's been posting on TikTok since March. Don opened his Facebook in March, and Candace opened her TikTok in March. And I find that to be very interesting that both of them opened social media accounts in March. Now, Candace already had multiple other accounts on Facebook, but the TikTok videos started right around March, and Don's Facebook opened, I believe it was March 25th or March 22nd, something like that. So what happened in March? They both opened up social media accounts. Candace with TikTok and Don with Facebook.
Any of this stuff, and I still don't know anything about TikTok.
Don doesn't know anything about TikTok, you guys.
But she put her pictures out there and was proud of Summer. And I'm starting to think personally that somebody's seen her on Facebook or TikTok.
All right, let me say this. When I went through Candace's TikTok way back in the beginning, I can prove she had like 4 likes. The views weren't high. I've got all of it. I don't think any preying on Candace's TikTok. I mean, could they have been? Sure. But all those videos that I screen recorded from the beginning, a lot of creators screen recorded those. Very early on, there was like 3 likes, 2 comments. It wasn't like a big pop-in TikTok. She has a lot of followers now, and I believe she had, I'd have to go back to look to see how many followers she had on TikTok to get an exact number, but it's not like it was some kind of trending TikTok account that all eyes were on Candace Wells in Hawkins County, Tennessee on TikTok, and it wasn't like that. Facebook, they didn't really have a lot of friends on Facebook. There's like 30 people on Don's Facebook when it started, or 20 something. Candace, I think she had over 100 people on Facebook. He's been saying this since the beginning about Facebook, that someone possibly saw Summer on Facebook. Now, could it happen? Yes, absolutely. It could happen to anyone. But for him to feel so strongly that someone saw Summer on Facebook or TikTok is odd to me, because TikTok, the views were not high, the likes were not high, and we're talking like a handful of people would like a video, less than a handful. So I don't know.
And decided that they wanted her for herself, or or it's the sex straight thing, or I don't know. We don't know, but that's what I'm starting to lean towards personally. And it's like the more I get to know people around this area and talk to them, and I'm going to continue to do that every evening as much as I can. Just in case, you never know what you might find or hear or whatever, so I'm going to keep doing that for I don't know how long, but.
So, okay, if we can, I do want to try and go over the time a little bit better with you, because I believe that's what his plan is. Now, they went to the swim hole. Can we kind of run through that day again from your memory? You got up, you went to work, and then what's a typical day for Candace and the kids? Do they sleep in typically? Do they wake up early? Or what was their morning routine after you had already gone to work? Do you know?
Okay, so Cher asks him what their morning routine was after he goes to work. Well, I'm going to probably imagine Don doesn't know exactly what their routine was because he's not there. But this is actually the problem with this whole entire case, is that for someone who isn't there, who works all the time, we're asking him, what was Candace's routine? When you were at work, what was Candace's routine? Hold on. No, do not hide him. Unhide him, please. Thank you, Bridget. You guys, I don't want anybody hidden from my channel unless it's a troll. And Dell is not a troll. Dell is a part of this community and he loves Summer. All right. And no biggie. It's not a big deal. So, and it might have been an accident. What was I just saying? Now I forgot. What was I just saying? Does anyone remember? Oh my God. Let's see. Hold on a sec. Oh, the whole problem with this case is that we're asking a man who wasn't there what happened. We're getting all the information from Don, who was allegedly at work, and he wasn't there. He wasn't on the property. So why are we asking this man? Why is Candace not talking to the sheriffs? Why is Candace not having these conversations with voices behind the wall? Why is it Don all the time? Why is it Don telling a story that he was not there for, allegedly? Get what I'm saying? Sergeant Blackrock says, remember the Delphi murders were linked to Snapchat. These parents need to have oversight. I agree. Absolutely agree. And I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm not saying that someone couldn't have seen Summer on TikTok or Facebook. It's absolutely relevant. But I was just speaking to the audience that I saw that Candace had at the time. Yes, Sergeant Blackrock, you're right. Thank you for always keeping me on my toes.
Well, I mean, it depends, on whether it's school night or not, but, I'm not sure. When I left, everybody was asleep, but I had to go over that timeline with Candace several times the TBI wanted me to just sit with her and just keep going over it until we could figure out every minute of it. And we give that to them, and they seemed perfectly satisfied with it, that it made sense, because she had actually left out some things, like doing a load of laundry. Well, doing a load of laundry, and maybe getting a bite to eat and folding clothes and whatever. That probably.
All right, I'm going to play this over one more time. Everybody listen to what he says. Now, this interview, I don't know when it was taped, because Voices Behind the Wall put this out. Hold on a sec. Voices Behind the Wall put this out on, let me get the exact date. So this is new, and it's never been said before until this point. August 23rd, mark it on your calendar. Don added laundry and a bite to eat into the timeline. Now, the whole reason for this was because Chris McDonough had put up a ticker on his channel, the 40 minutes that changed. I can't remember exactly what his title was. The 40 minutes that changed the day that, you guys, I'm so sorry, I forget what the title was. Anyhow, it was the 40-minute title. And Chris McDonough had put up that ticker, which led everybody to believe that the 40 minutes unaccounted for was what he was going to be discussing that night. They immediately, I'm sure Don and Candace immediately jumped to, okay, damage control, right? So we add in laundry and a bite to eat. Meanwhile, we've all been asking, what did Summer eat for lunch? Did she have anything to eat? Did she fill her belly that day? Did she have breakfast? Did she have lunch? Was there a snack? No, just slushies and candy and soda, whatever. No mention of food. And this has been asked over and over and over again. What did Summer eat that day? But on August 23rd, almost 70 days in, we finally hear that they had a bite to eat. But what that was, we don't know. The laundry was mentioned a couple weeks, I want to say like 2 weeks ago. The laundry was added in, but it wasn't like a big thing. Candace had said she did a load of laundry, like it was, I did a load of laundry. But now it's all coming into form here with laundry and eating on August 23rd.
School night or not, but I'm not sure. When I left, everybody was asleep, but I had to go over that timeline with Candace several times. The TBI wanted me to.
Okay. So he says, when I left, Candace was asleep. Now, I need to know what time Don leaves for work. So when was it? I believe yesterday I had questioned this. Do you all remember when Don said he saw the red truck that was down at the embankment, and it was, what did he say? It was high centered or something, and that there was a woman in the truck, and that there was a guy, and the cops came and he asked to take a picture. Where are the pictures of this truck that he saw at the bottom of his property? He said he asked the police officer if he could take pictures. I would love to see the pictures of this truck that was sitting at the bottom of his property. And he also said that he was leaving for work and it was 3:30 in the morning. So does Don leave at 3:30 in the morning, or does he leave at 6 or 7? 423 Chase says he said he left at 7:30, but then he said he was up at 3:30 that morning with the police. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So there's a discrepancy. So that's what I'm going to write down is, does Don go to work for 5 o'clock in the morning? Does he get up at 3:30? Does he leave later? Because we remember Candace had to be at the hospital with her mom at 8 o'clock in the morning. So that was in Kingsport. give or take 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes or so. Did they stop at Dunkin' Donuts for donuts, orange juice, a coffee, anything like that? Did they stop at a Quick Mart or grab anything? Or did she pack, I don't know, snacks? Did she make breakfast before she left? You got to think. So she also had the boys at home. She had to get Summer in the car. And I would imagine, I'm not the type of person that schedules appointments at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's not my thing. But I do remember when my child was a little one, it took extra time to get stuff together and to get out of the house in the morning. I had to be to work at 7 a.m. on the dot. He had to be at daycare at 6:45 the latest. And I was up at 4:45 every day. So there's a lot of questions. You know what I mean? If she had to be at the hospital for 8 and Don left at 7:30, that doesn't fit. When did Don leave for work on June 15th? What do you guys think? He said he was up at 3:30 the morning that the truck was out at the bottom of his driveway and he was headed to work. Does he have different times he goes into work? Does he go in at 5 in the morning, Monday through Thursday, and then on Friday he goes in? What's the deal? These are the questions I would really love for Voices Behind the Wall to ask, because I think it's wonderful what they're doing and getting him to speak, but these are the questions that stand out to us. So in order to fully interview this man, you got to have these in between questions. When does Don leave for work? 3:30 or 6:30, 7:30? There's no way Candace and Summer were still asleep when he left for work on June 15th. Okay. If they had to be up and out and to the hospital for 8 a.m. But he also says on June 15th, he got up at he was outside at 3:30 a.m. and that truck was out there. Don, I'm wondering, did he know the person in that truck? Why was he up at 3 a.m. outside if he doesn't go to work till 7:30 in the morning? You get what I'm saying? Read between the lines. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the deal is with that truck that was down there. He said that the lady inside the truck looked like she hadn't brushed her hair in a week, that she was in the truck and she popped her head up and all that. So
just sit with her and just keep going over it until we could figure out every minute of it. And we...
Yes, RJ, he admitted they discussed the timelines just as you paused it. So the timeline they give can never be trusted. Right. So he says, I had to go over the timeline here. I'll back it up just a little bit. Oh, I already did. Hold on.
We give that to them, and they would see.
Hold on. Sorry.
School night or not, but I'm not sure. When I left, everybody was asleep, but I had to go over that timeline with Candace several times. The TBI wanted me to just sit with her and just keep going over it until we could figure out every minute of it. And we give that to them, and they seem perfect.
So where do you think that the TBI had Don and Candace go over the timeline multiple times? Do you think that they had Don do that for a homework assignment and that he did that at home? Or do you think he did that down at the police department or wherever they went? Don makes it sound like he went home and went over the timeline with Candace. It's so funny.
Really satisfied with it, that it made sense, because she had actually left out some things, like.
Keep in mind, 8/23/2021, Don admits Candace has left out some things.
You know, like doing a load of laundry. Well, doing a load of laundry, you know, and maybe getting a bite to eat and full.
Maybe getting a bite to eat. So if Candace left stuff out, why is it maybe? Did she or didn't she get a bite to eat? Did Candace get a bite to eat, or did Summer get a bite to eat? Did Candace make Summer food? Did she even make this baby a sandwich? She went missing and disappeared with no food in her belly all day, from what we know. And it drives me crazy. It bothers me so much that this little girl didn't eat. So what did she have? What did Candace make for a bite to eat? These are the questions that I want to know. I want to know what she ate that day. And I know that Voices Behind the Wall has asked this question, but there's no answer. She liked French fries. That's not a direct answer as to what she ate that day. Candy and French fries and soda or Slurpees from Sonic is not a healthy meal. That's not a meal at all. Now, granted, it's hot. Sometimes you don't listen on a hot summer day, you might not want to eat, and maybe a slushie would satisfy you. But after swimming, it was always a rule when I was a little girl, no eating before going in the pool because you would get a cramp and you could drown, right? That was like the myth. After you got out of the pool, there were cheeseburgers, hot dogs, there was food, fruit salad. You filled your belly up after you swam. Summer was swimming at the swimming hole that day. I'm sure that baby girl was hungry when she left there. Mind you, she'd been gone from the house from at least 7:15, 7:30 in the morning, according to what Candace said. So you're going to tell me that Summer wasn't hungry? The picture of her at the swimming hole was taken at 12:21 p.m. on June 15th, according to Candace and what she told Unmasked. So that's already 4.5 hours or so. That baby girl had to have been hungry. Lunchtime is 12 o'clock. I would say, I've pushed lunch out till like 2, 3 o'clock. It happens, but not when your kids are little. They get hungry quickly.
Holding clothes and whatever around that probably took up to an hour, you know. So,
okay, so he's filling in an hour with laundry and getting a bite to eat.
and just things like that when she originally put that out there, it sounded like she just threw a load in the washer, but it was, you know, a lot more than that. It ended up taking like an hour.
Okay, so just like I said a little while ago, she made it sound like it was just a load of laundry that she threw in, but it was more than that. Well, if so, why is the washer machine still in that house? Why didn't TBI take that washer machine? Why was the washer machine left in that house? I'm bothered. I'm super bothered by that, because why is this woman doing laundry on the day of her daughter's disappearance? Where is Summer's bathing suit? Where's everything? It's infuriating. There's so many pieces of this that I don't get. And now they're throwing in, well, she did a bunch of laundry. It took her an hour. Ooh, okay. Where's Summer's bathing suit? Oh, I don't know. I think the TBI might have it. Really? Too many questions, you guys. They don't take the whole machine. They likely swabbed it, though. Reckless. Listen, I get they don't take the whole machine. I'm just irritated. I say take the whole damn thing. I don't care. You know what? If I had thrown in laundry and my kid went missing, I would tell them to take the whole thing if they needed to. I did laundry. Take the whole machine if you need to. I've got nothing to hide. That would be my stance. But yes, I'm sure that they would swab it or spray some luminol in there, but they never told anybody they did laundry. That's the point. No one knew she did laundry that day. No one knew. So I would be curious to know when they showed up to take the report, was the dryer running? Was the washing machine running? Did it smell like clean laundry coming through the house, wafting through? Because the washer machine and the dryer are right there next to that staircase. Right underneath the photo of Rosemarie Bly is where Candace and Don's washer machine is. Lady Sleuth, I'm not sure. Guys, I don't like the red flags in my chat. It's a pet peeve of mine. No offense, Lady Sleuth. I'm not calling you out. I guess I just have to remind people every once in a while. They distract me. That's all. Edel thinks I'm funny when I'm irritated. Well, it's irritating listening to all this because you go back and you go back in your mind and you think about all the things that were said prior and it just doesn't fit. I would be curious, okay, if the washer machine was ever looked at all. They never brought the washer machine up. They never even talked about the washer machine until now.
But so we was able to figure out the timeline down pretty well, and I think they seem satisfied with that, and it all made sense.
Okay, so when she went to the swim hole, you think they left there? You had called them, and were they picking up the prescription, dropping Hunter off, and going home?
Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember her saying that she had a bunch more stuff to do, so I figured I would just work late, and, because the more work I get done, the more I get paid. So
First, it was that she was going to the water park, so he was just going to hang out there at work because they were going to Jonesboro to the water park. Hunter said that the reason for the outfit Summer was wearing was to go to the water park. Why you would dress baby girl in long sleeve jacket and pants to go to a water park, I have no idea. But now she had a bunch of things to do. Right? All these different stories keep happening. And there's no explanation as to why they keep changing. So these are the things that I pay attention to, where Don will say, well, I called Candace. She said she was going to go to the water park that day, so I figured I would stay at work late. And now well, she had a bunch of stuff to do that day. Well, which is it? Were they going to the water park, or did they have a bunch of errands to run and stuff to do?
Stayed, pretty late until I got that phone call. But I don't remember exactly word for word everything that she was saying or what she was doing. I just know she said that she was going to the swim hole until the prescription was ready. But that's the only thing I can remember,
Agatha says, Don shouldn't have known about the pink jogging suit if Candace said it was accidentally left in Grandis's truck and was meant to be for school in October. Ding, 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 ding. Exactly. I agree with you. But, okay, so where's the story that the tracksuit came from a thrift store? Was that Hunter that said that it came from a thrift store? Did they buy it that day? Because I was thinking, listen, I could totally understand if they needed to change Summer out of her wet bathing suit and put her into dry clothes, and that was the only thing that they had to put her in. If they had all the windows rolled up with the air conditioner blasting. Totally, I would be totally fine with that. I would be totally fine with Summer wearing that outfit if it was 60 degrees in the car, cold air blasting, and she's laying on cold milk. She would have been like a chilly little ice cube. So now we've got this question, where did the tracksuit come from? Because I heard that it came from a thrift store, but I don't remember who said it. Did it come from Hunter? Do you guys know? GSD, don't worry about it. Take your time and enjoy your day, hon. So where did the tracksuit come from? Did it come from the thrift store? Was it left in the truck? Was it for the first day of school? I'm going to say bullshit on first day of school, because there's absolutely no way anybody in Tennessee is dressing their kid in a jacket, a long sleeve jacket, and long pants on the first day of school. And when do they start down there? July? Yeah, no. We start in September, and when the kids go back, they're all wearing t-shirts and shorts, and it is hot. Okay, it is hot in the north in September. It doesn't really cool off until mid to late October. It's very muggy in October, September, October. Cools off a little bit at night, but it's like we get the Indian summer. So this is very confusing to me when it comes to the tracksuit, because I do not believe that the outfit was for the first day of school. You don't dress your child in long sleeves and pants in the middle of the summer for the first day of school. And these schools, a lot of them don't have air conditioning. So you're telling me she was going to go to school in that outfit in July or August? Makes no sense. I thought in the beginning they must have had the outfit from springtime, because it looks like a little spring outfit, like you would put a child in the springtime, like early morning or like late afternoon, something. Maybe you would go, well, I would go to the beach, they would go to the pond. Maybe that's something you would put on in the springtime, like early spring, coming out of winter into spring. So I'm very confused about the outfit still.
About it.
That's the other thing they're pointing out. You had mentioned before.
No peace. What school doesn't have air conditioning? A lot of schools don't have air conditioning. Our Freedom asks, do you think that was an old video of Summer? Yes, I do. I do now. I didn't before, but I can explain why later, and I'll make a note of that it may have been an older video. We'll see. I'll tell you why I think that, but it's neither here nor there what I think. It's what you guys think and what the truth is, really.
Well, since they're still at the swimming and running errands and stuff, and you would just stay and work late, since, why would you go home and sit by yourself, right? But some people had pointed out, weren't the three boys at home, so you wouldn't be by yourself, or were the three boys? There's a little bit of issues, because I think someone from your church accidentally said they saw the boys at the swim hole that day. But I think he actually said that was a mistake. I think it was David, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure on that, but I don't even think I realized the boys were at home myself.
Right.
Because a lot of times the boys don't even want to go, because they want to sit there and be on their phones. Yeah. And we tell them to lock the door and everything, and then has access to a phone in case of emergency and everything like that. But
so whose phone did the boys have access to that day if Grandma, Candace, and Don were all out of the house? So did the boys have their own phones? Do they have a landline? Whose phone did they have access to on June 15th? Right?
But I don't think we'd ever leave after this. We'd never leave them here by themselves ever again. I mean, and we know, Dosie's the age to watch his the younger ones and everything, but I don't think we'd ever do it again after this. So I don't trust. I mean, yeah.
Yes, you're right. Smoky Blue Days definitely could have used the app. So if they were on their phones, I don't know if their phones had the ability to make calls or anything like that. I know my kid had a phone very young. I sent him to school with a phone in first grade. He always had a phone in his backpack. But I don't know if these kids had phones that actually were able to dial out. They may have used Facebook Messenger, just like Candace. I know Candace utilized, so we know that Candace called Hunter using TikTok. That's concerning because I feel that these phone calls are all hidden inside apps. They're not actually being made from the phone. They're being used. They're being made using Wi-Fi and data. So while that can totally be extracted, I paid attention when David Dotson said that Candace was videoing with Hunter that night. She was on TikTok. So phone calls using TikTok, and we all know TikTok disappears within a minute. Messages that you send on TikTok are invisible. They're gone. And that's the way that Candace was communicating with Hunter, and I'm sure others as well. But yeah, the boys could have definitely used apps on their phones or devices to call people.
But I don't think, like I said, I don't even think I realized or thought about it that the boys were here. I probably would have come home.
So Don says that if he knew that the boys were at home, he would have gone home. Rhonda, great comment. Did Candace make any calls to her sons that day to check in on them? Well, I haven't heard that, but I did hear that Don called Candace to tell her that there was a creep trying to touch children on the property. So we know that there was a phone call from Don to this, but did Candace ever call her boys to check on them that day? Great question. I've never even asked that. I'd be curious to know that too, Rhonda. So we have another question. Did Candace ever call the boys that day? I would love for Voices Behind the Wall to ask these questions. Did Candace ever call her boys to check on them?
I just didn't put that together in my mind at the time.
I think that's fairly normal. I mean, it's a typical guy. You want to stay at work and make more money, right? So
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything
Well,
wrong with that.
yeah.
Do you
there's
think?
times I'd go meet him at the lake.
Oh,
There was times he would go meet them at the lake.
but yeah. Oh, you'd go meet them at the lake after work.
Well, I have before many times, I'd get tired of working and I'd go meet them wherever they're at and whatever. But usually, so I'm usually pretty wore out, so I want to go home.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Now, do you? What do you think everybody is missing? Like, what's all being said and everything.
Hold on. We have someone in the chat that wants attention. Hold on. Let me find you. I like to always give attention to the people that come into my chat. Let's see. Where are you? Carmen. Carmen says, these people, I can't even. What am I getting wrong, Carmen? Please tell me. I'm asking questions. How do you get questions wrong? Please do your homework and take some notes, as you are guessing at many things now and getting them wrong. Well, if you're guessing at things and asking questions, that's two completely different things. I'm asking questions because there's no clear answer. Carmen, do you have the answers that I'm seeking? If you do, please, by all means, I'll drop you a link and you can come up here and tell me all the answers that I want to know. Would you like a link, Carmen? Since you seem to know that I'm getting everything wrong, would you like to come up and tell me what exactly happened that day? Do you know? Were you there? If you were, I would love to hear from you, and I will absolutely drop you a link. You clearly have far more information than I do, and I would love to know. Where's Carmen? Or would they like to come up? You are spreading gossip instead of the truth. No, gossip would be me stating things as fact when they're not known to be fact. I'm asking questions. Carmen with an E. Oh my God. Do you want to come up, Carmen, and give me all these answers? Do you know where Summer is? Do you know what happened to her that day? I'll drop a link for you. Go back and listen to the interviews. That's what I'm doing, Carmen. Carmen, do you want a link? Come up here and here. Come up here. This is for Carmen, only Carmen, because I don't have time to do an open panel. I'm trying to do something. Carmen, take this link and come tell me all the things that you know. Why are you so bothered that I'm asking these questions? Grab that link and come on up and tell me all the things that I've got wrong. I'm asking questions. That's not gossip. Come on, Carmen. Grab that link and come tell me everything that happened that day, since you have all the details. I'll wait. No, Carmen isn't Mrs. Scherer. Where are they? Are they going to come up? I'll just play this while I wait for them.
What do you think we're all missing here?
I don't know, because that's what I'm trying to figure out myself is, what is missing. We know she's gone, so we know somebody took her, but we just can't figure out, who or why or whatever. The only thing that I can do is just run around these streets up here and talk to people all I can. But everybody I talk to, they just don't think that it was somebody from this area at all. But I mean, the dogs that they brought up here, followed her scent to the road and up the road just a little ways before her scent disappeared. And they never could pick up her scent anywhere else, out in the woods or around this property, anywhere. So that pretty well tells you she was put into a car.
So Don thinks that all these things mixed into one means that Summer was put into a car. Where would you ever draw that conclusion? They left, you guys. They left. They have nothing of substance to add to the conversation at all. They just wanted to come in to bother that and me. It's fine. They're just a troll. But let me just back this up real quick. You know what's crazy is the gossip is coming from this guy right here. Not me. This is the center of all gossip.
Everything. What do you think we're all missing here?
I don't know, because that's what I'm trying to figure out myself is, what is missing. We know she's gone, so we know somebody took her, but we just can't figure out, who or why or whatever. The only thing that I can do is just run around these streets up here and talk to people all I can. But everybody I talk to, they just don't think that it was somebody from this area at all. But I mean, the dogs that they brought up here, they all followed her scent to the road and up the road just a little ways before her scent.
Hold on. So on August 23rd, the dogs went beyond the bottom of the hill. He just said that the dogs went up the road a little bit. When did this come to fruition? Because up until now, all we know is that the scent of summer ended at the bottom of the dog trail. Now Don is saying they went up the road a little ways. Hold on.
Just run around these streets up here and talk to people all I can. But everybody I talk to, they just don't think that it was somebody from this area at all. But I mean, the dogs that they brought up here, they all followed her scent to the road and up the road just a little ways before her scent disappeared.
Okay, up the road a little ways. So now we've got the dogs followed her scent up the road a little ways. Has anybody heard that the dogs followed her scent up the road a little ways up until this interview? Gamer guy, you're good. You won't be blocked. I haven't heard this. Has anybody else? I just want to make sure that I'm not nuts. Oh, Carmen, I don't dispute that it's an innuendo. But if you go and press that X, you'll see that my name is on this channel. It says Tiffany Marie. So if you want to make your own channel called Carmen within E, you can go make your own channel and I won't come and bother you or troll you. So anyhow, my name is on this channel. And if I would like to make an innuendo, I will.
And they never could pick up her scent anywhere else, out in the woods, around this property, anywhere. So that pretty well tells you she was put into a car.
Yeah.
So she was definitely led down the road.
There's a couple people.
This is interesting. I didn't catch this, you guys, the first time. So this is why I like to come back and listen to them. And I like to come back and listen to them with you guys. So now we've got an ad to this is in addition to the information that we know so far, according to Don Wells, that the dogs followed her scent up the road a little. Never have heard that before. So that's interesting. I guess I'll put a star next to that.
Said that the dog followed her scent down your driveway, and then there was a couple people who said that they followed her scent down that dog trail. Do you know which one it was?
I believe it went down the dog trail and up the road just a little way.
He said it again. I believe, let's hear it one more time. Don.
So that pretty well tells you she was put into a car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she was
One question about
definitely
that, Don.
led down the road.
There's a couple people said that the dog followed her scent down your driveway, and then there was a couple people who said that they followed her scent down that dog trail. Do you know which one it was?
I believe it went down the dog trail and up the road just a little ways, probably more like where my driveway was, or they're not going to share that information with us.
Hold on. So Don said that it went down the dog trail and up the road a little ways, probably to the end of his driveway. Do you see what's happening here? Okay. I think, and I don't know, I mean, I don't want to make any innuendos or anything, but listen, check this out. So people have been saying, Don, I thought it was the driveway. I thought that the dogs lost the scent at the end of the driveway. Well, Don says, no, it was the dog trail. Now he's fit in the driveway into this piece. Oh, well, first, the dogs stopped smelling summer at the very end of the dog trail, at the end of that hill, right where he showed us yesterday when I showed, he said right here. It ended right here, right? It was at the very spot he was standing, and he pointed to it. It was at the very bottom of the hill coming off the dog trail. And now he's incorporating the driveway by saying that the dogs lost her scent up the road a little ways by his driveway. So it sounds believable now because he had said the driveway at first, then he changed it to the dog trail. Remember, we only heard about the driveway. Then Don added into the mix dog trail. Now we've got Don saying that the dogs went up the road a little ways and it was ended at the driveway. So now he's fitting the driveway piece in so that he doesn't look like a liar, is what I get. But I could be wrong. What do you guys think? I want to know what you guys think. AT&T, Donna J. He's filling in that narrative, says Jolene. He's adapting because everyone was saying that's odd that the scent didn't go in a specific direction. I agree. Bridget Servey says Raider said dogs went down driveway and DW said dog trail. I've never heard road. Yep. Well, no, Don said the driveway at first too, Bridget. Remember, we didn't hear about the dog trail until he, I want to say maybe a week or so before he made that video of the dog trail. He added the dog trail in. We had never heard about this dog trail. It was always that her scent ended at the driveway. Then Don said the dog trail. Now he's saying that the dogs went up the road a little ways from the dog trail, probably at the end of his driveway. Don't forget that happened. I didn't even notice this the first time I listened. Yeah, he does adapt, wee Scottish Ma. He really does. He also said he doesn't know where the scent ended because Ellie probably wouldn't tell them. Always adding wee bits here and there, constantly like the phone's being removed for 30 minutes. Yep.
We have some people that have asked them, and I could probably find out more about that, maybe. But they're not going to share a whole lot of information with us.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably shouldn't be sharing it with the world. I mean,
did you get
what's that?
a copy of the police report?
No, I haven't yet, but that's probably a good idea.
You guys, How many days, put in the chat, how many days would it take for you to go ask for your missing daughter's police report? How many days do you think is an appropriate amount of time to request that? Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? Hey, Country Thrift. I hope the baby's doing good. 1 day, first day. One. 2 days. 2 days. 1. 1, 2, 3 every day. ASAP. Well, Don and Candace waited, let's see, the 23rd. So they waited 69 days to think about this. 69 days to think about getting the police report. Whether or not they give it to them is irrelevant. They have not even pondered the thought of getting the police report.
You should.
Yeah,
I did call about that, Dawn. Yeah, and you can.
Yeah.
You can because you're the parents. I tried to call to get a copy, and they said it had to be the parents. So.
Okay. Well, we'll surely do that.
Because there's a minor on there.
Maybe that'll help
if you
us.
do want to try.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, we're trying to do everything we can.
Yes, that's right. Slink Selena, yes. Cher suggested to do so. That's right. He wouldn't even have probably thought about the police report if Cher didn't mention it to him. Apparently she called to ask before. He even did.
And without knowing anything, that might help us. But we're just kind of on our own. But I do know TBI is still working on it all they can. I know they're doing all they can. And,
try and see if you can get a copy. Sometimes they might, I don't know, depending on where you are. I've heard other states, like this one case, Andriacchio case, the parents had to pay for the police report. If that is a thing, let us know, and we'll put that out on our channel and try to, however much it is, try and get that covered for you so that you can get a copy of it.
Okay, it probably wouldn't be too much.
Yeah, it should be free, I hope, but keep us posted on that for sure.
Yeah.
And then,
okay, yeah.
Word to the wise, police reports that belong to you are free of charge the first time, okay? If you need to go because you lost the first set of documents or the third set or the fourth, they'll charge you, but police reports should be free of charge the first time around. Shouldn't have any problem paying for police report that belongs to you because it is supposed to be free the first time you ask for it. And usually it's ready the next day.
Do you think that this case is tied at all with your sister-in-law that's missing?
You know, we just have no idea because, you know, when she disappeared, they never found a trace of her, never have. You know, it's been, 11 years now. Mm-hmm. They haven't found a clue yet. That's pretty sad. But she left behind 3 children that she loved, and there's no way she would, do that voluntarily.
Yeah.
Right.
So we have no idea.
Yeah. And you and Candace, you said, were you guys questioned in that?
I might have made a mistake about that. I said earlier that we were, but I mean, there might have been some people ask us.
He might have made a mistake about that. I thought that they were, hold on. He's talking about Rosemary Bly.
We just have no idea because, when she disappeared, they never found a trace of her. Never have. It's been, 11 years now. They haven't found a clue yet. That's pretty sad. But she left behind 3 kids, 3 children that she loved, and there's no way she would, do that voluntarily.
Yeah.
Right.
So we have no idea.
Yeah. And you and Candace, you said, were you guys questioned in that?
I might have made a mistake about that. I said earlier that we were, but I mean, there might have been some people ask us some questions about it, but we weren't questioned by the police or anything. We were in.
Did anyone ever hear Don say that they were questioned by the police? I might have missed that. Did you guys ever hear him say that him and Candace were questioned by the police? I might have completely missed it. I just don't remember him saying that. Okay. Chelsea Marie says his first interview with the guy from Times, Jeff Bobo. Yep. Times News Online. He briefly mentions Rose and says they never found no trace of her either. I know. I hated that either. When he said either, I was like, oh, my skin crawled. It was so early on in the case. And I was like, oh, you mother. I was so mad when he said that because it made me feel like that was one of those red flag moments where my radar went up and I was like, something's wrong. Why would he say they never found no trace of her either? Summer just went missing at that time he said that. It was really weird. So you guys didn't hear him say, oh, okay. Julie V says first time. All right. Not that I recall. So Kimmy Jean, yes, you remember? I don't remember Don ever saying he was questioned or Candace was questioned by police. He said, and when they did that interview, that they were in between Arkansas and Tennessee. Kimmy Jean remembers. Kimmy Jean, do you remember where he said that? Sometimes these things slip by and you don't hear them. I was questioned by the police and they came and got my ex, put in handcuffs. I fainted. You don't remember being questioned? Poor thing. Oh my God. It's all right. That's traumatic. I'm sorry that happened to you. Chris M has forgotten more than the others. Huh? I don't know what that means. I remember hating that exact phrasing too, Tiffany. Yeah, you guys, I don't remember Don ever saying he was interviewed about Rosemary Bly, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it does if he's lying about something, but if anyone knows where to find that, where he said they were interviewed, let me know. Leave a comment underneath or tag me and put it in the chat or something. I would appreciate it because I don't remember him saying that they were questioned about her disappearance. I just remember him saying that they weren't around. They were in Arkansas, in between Arkansas and Tennessee.
Arkansas at the time.
Right. Okay. That's what I thought you told me. But you know how some of these people take things and run with it. So there was rumors that you and Candace were questioned pretty heavily in that case. But
Nick Owen, currently, there's no trace of Summer either. Is there? Did you seriously just write that in my chat? Well, we're talking about day 14 that they were interviewed. I think that's a little bit odd, don't you, Nick Owen? You don't think that that was an odd statement to make when asked about Rosemary Bly's disappearance for Don to say they never found no trace of her neither on day 14? No, there is no trace of Summer. And it's day 72, but I think on day 14, it's a kind of an odd statement to make. It struck me really odd when he said that. Remember, he didn't know where his wife grew up. Yeah, he didn't know how long they've been married, didn't know where she grew up, didn't know anything about her past. What happened to Chris Larson? Well, you got to remember, Carol, this is the month that Rosemary went missing. So I'm not ridiculing you, Nick Owen. I think you were ridiculing me in my chat by saying, well, there's no trace of Summer either, right? No, there isn't. But I think it's an odd statement to make coming from a father on day 14 of his daughter's disappearance, because it was day 14 that he said that. And I kind of felt like that was a precursor as to what was to come, which clearly it's become that. So no, ridicule you, but you came into my chat to ridicule me. And it's just my opinion. I think it's weird, and I think that it's odd, and I thought that it was extremely strange and bizarre for him to say that they never found no trace of her neither, just like he was saying they would never find any trace of Summer. That's what I took away from it on day 14. You're welcome to stay here. I don't even know who you are. I'm just saying, it's no biggie, whatever. I mean, we could all have different opinions, but I thought it was a strange statement to make on day 14. It's okay, Nick. It's fine. I apologize if I was rude to you as well. I'm not trying to be rude. I just sometimes wonder, what things mean. Thank you. I apologize.
But from what I did in my own research,
No.
I thought you were like in Utah, or you said Arkansas. So I knew you were out of state.
Yeah.
I actually think you were maybe even in jail at that time, weren't you?
No, I was in Arkansas. It was about the time we was having Josie. Josie's 12 now, so yeah.
Now, do you know what the 40-minute thing is that Chris plans on talking about? Some kind of 40-minute timeline. Let me look here quick.
I think he's just making stuff up because, like I say, we went through the timeline, and TBI seemed to be satisfied with it, and as soon as we found the holes we were looking for, I called him and told him, and he says, "Okay, that makes a lot of sense." Okay, and he seemed really, happy about it,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he says there's a critical 40 minutes that has impacted the missing 5-year-old girl in Tennessee who disappeared on June 15th, 2021. You will not want to miss this. So you don't know the critical 40 minutes?
I think it's inappropriate for Don to laugh at this kind of stuff. I mean, it's his prerogative if he wants to, but I don't find anything funny about it at all. So, laugh away. Laugh away. Your daughter's missing. It's not funny. Nothing is funny about this at all.
He is talking about?
No, not at all. Because we counted almost for every minute.
It's going to be your drive from work to home. I bet that's going to be the 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised about that at all.
I'm pretty sure.
I think I made it home in about 30 minutes. It's a 45-minute drive normally, but I think I made it in probably 30, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Now some people, you don't
I want to go back and I want to listen to this one more time.
In jail at that time, weren't you?
No, I was in Arkansas. It was about the time we was having Josie. Josie's 12 now, so yeah.
Now, do you know what the 40-minute thing is that Chris plans on talking about? Some kind of 40-minute timeline. Let me look here quick.
I think he's just making stuff up because, like I say, we went through the timeline, and TBI seemed to be satisfied with it. And as soon as we found the holes we were looking for, I called him and told him, and he says, "Okay, that makes a lot of sense." Okay, and he seemed really, happy about it, or
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he says there's a critical 40 minutes that has impacted the missing 5-year-old girl in Tennessee who disappeared on June 15th, 2021. You will not want to miss this. So you don't know the critical 40 minutes he is talking about?
No, not at all. Because we counted almost for every minute.
It's going to be the drive. Your drive from work to home. I bet that's going to be the 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised about that at all.
I'm pretty sure.
I think I made it home in about 30 minutes. It's a 45-minute drive normally, but I think I made it in probably 30, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the 23rd of August, he says he thinks he made it home in about 30 to 35 minutes.
Now some people are saying, because now they're trying to say that Candace had these charges out, so now they're looking at kind of Candace as bad again. Unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
Shocking, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Do you think, was there anything out of the ordinary on June 15th at all with your wife or your mother-in-law or anything like that? Or was it just a regular day, do you think?
I believe it was just a regular day, and, as far as we knew, it was a regular day. It turned out to be the most horrible of my life. But, yeah.
I'm going to be honest about something, you guys. While I'm watching this, because I know people probably think I'm heartless, and I know that some people probably think that I don't have empathy or sympathy for people. Naturally, I do. Okay. So when I see Don talking, hey, hybrid, when I noticed this one interview in particular, he seemed really down. Don seems to be really stone-faced, and he seems depressed, if I'm being honest. Now, everyone knows my feelings on Don and Candace, but it doesn't, okay, so I have a 666 on my screen, which tells me that I need to pull myself together, because that's the sign of Satan, right? Satin in the house. All right. Don't feel bad, Tiffany. That was the sign. So, when I saw them do this interview, and I'm just going to ramble for a second. When I saw them do this interview, I noticed immediately that Don didn't seem like his chipper self. Usually when he talks to the shares, he's very, I don't know, he's kind of in a good mood, like he's excited to talk to them and he seems into it, right? This particular interview, I remember watching and thinking, he seems really down, right? And naturally, we go back and forth in our own minds, like, am I crazy? Maybe I'm judging these people too harshly. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this, maybe that. The truth is, we don't know anything. So it's very confusing when you see Don and he's looking real down and he's really monotone, just not his usual. So we've seen 3 sides of Don, in my opinion, so far. We've seen the Don who's down to party on the panel, right? He likes his little panel parties at times. He loves to talk. He loves to mingle with the shares and the panel and everything else. we've also seen Don really down and out, right? And we haven't seen, but we've heard Don on that phone call with Chris. Oh my God, the chat's back on. See, these are Satin is in the chat. It says 666 again. Get that off. Share the stream out to get the number off my screen. I hate when I see 666 on my chat. Anyhow, so when he was talking to Chris, he was extremely irate. He was angry. He was absolutely belligerent, right? Blaming Jeannie, throwing daggers at her, tearing the place up. That he was so angry that day, right? So we've gotten to see the Don who's regular, happy, in his element. We've gotten to see Don down and out. And we've also heard him, the Satin side of him. We'll call it the Satin side of Don. This interview made me feel, when I first started watching it, like maybe I was a cold-hearted biatch, to be honest with you. That's what I felt like. I go back and forth with my emotions, just like everyone else. Sometimes I feel like maybe I am judging too harshly. Sometimes I feel like, no, I'm not at all. I have every right to feel the way that I do. I know exactly why I feel the way that I do. But just to clear it up, I do sometimes go back and forth. But when I'm feeling that way, I'm usually quiet and I'll kind of like isolate a little bit and step back and observe things so that I'm not, I don't know. I don't want to have sympathy for Don because I know in my gut what I felt the first day I ever heard this man talk. And it was like ice went through my veins. That was something I'll never forget. I was folding laundry, listening to him talk to Jeff Bobo, and I was cold from my fingers to my toes, ice cold. And I knew right then and there something was wrong. What it was, I didn't know. All I know is that he made me feel really, really sick. And that was one of the first interviews that he did. But for those who think that I feel the same way all the time, or that I have these, only have these certain feelings about what happened, no, I fluctuate sometimes. I question myself sometimes. I don't always think the same thing. Usually, I'm pretty steadfast in the way that my feelings are, right? But then I'll have these off days where a little sympathy will slide in and I feel like maybe I'm judging. And yes, I think I absolutely do judge, but sometimes I feel like maybe I'm judging too harshly. But there's so many layers to this, it's kind of impossible not to. And yes, you're right. Where'd this comment just go? Querencia, Tiffany, you are most likely an empath, and he is manipulative and knows how to fool the empaths, but you are self-aware also and are recognizing your own emotions to him. That's a good thing. Right. And I want you guys to know that I do go back and forth with my feelings about it, because I don't have this narrow tunnel vision like a lot of people might think that I do. I'm all over the place sometimes. You could ask Brit Pisces. You could ask Rhonda. You could ask, let's see, who else is in the chat? Tracy, Starry Night. You could ask a lot of people. Triggered Crimes. Marissa, Laura. All these people know I dance back and forth with my thoughts and emotions on this all the time. But what I let people see is another story, right? So I'm not going to come up here and be like, oh my God, I feel so bad. Don looks so sad today. I'm not going to do that. But do I have those days where I'm like, maybe he has absolutely nothing to do with this and he's just believing his wife? Is there a possibility? Sure. But the things that Don has said are just so telling, and he's telling on himself, but maybe he's feeling guilty because maybe he questions Candace, right? Like there's a million things that could be going on. All I know is what my first initial feeling was with this man. And I rock with that. I don't ever forget the way someone makes me feel, ever. And I know what I felt the first time this guy opened his mouth and started talking. And that was ice cold.
Because me and Summer were, very, very close. I'm really, I'll miss her. I wish I could find her, but the reality of it all is just not good.
No, there's
I'd
still
do
a
anything
chance.
to have her back. But
Well, so then it brings me to this question. He's got 11.2 acres of land. Has Don, and I wish that the voices behind the wall would ask him this as well. I've got like 5 questions. I think I'm going to email them and ask them to ask these questions. So 11.2 acres. Has Don ever, with Candace and the dogs, especially Lucky, have they ever searched their own property from side to side? Have they done their own grid? Because we are on day 72, 72 or 71. Oh my God. I don't know. I've been saying it the whole live and I don't remember. How is it possible that every square inch of that property hasn't been searched? I don't see Don searching his property. He's not making videos like I'm searching property, just walking around, filming it. Nothing. So has Don and Candace searched their property with their dogs, with the dogs that knew Summer? Get a t-shirt or a pair of pants or a blankie, anything. Give it to the dog, let him sleep with it, and then send the dog out into the woods and go walk the woods every single day with your dog for a half hour. Do a different spot every day when you get out of work. If he can sit up here and do these interviews, he can go search his property. Period.
yeah.
And
I'm
so
starting
grandma
to think
must
she was
not be.
targeted.
Oh, sorry. We got a little bit of delay, I think. Is grandma then, you guys must have been, or grandma at least, some people are saying grandma's in protective custody because she's so afraid of you.
No, she ain't afraid of me. We get along,
Did you hear that laugh? I think Grandma and Don and Candace are thick as thieves. Watch this. It's fun and games here.
And
Yeah, I'm
so
starting
grandma
to think
must
she was
not be.
targeted.
Oh, sorry. We got a little bit of a delay, I think. Is grandma then, you guys must have been, or grandma at least, some people are saying grandma's in protective custody because she's so afraid of you.
No, she ain't afraid of me. We get along, I mean, at first we didn't get along so well, but we've learned to get along, and of course, you ain't gonna see eye to eye with your mother-in-law a lot of times. But,
Right.
No, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is she still in Illinois?
Yeah, she's still there helping her sister.
There's actually people out there putting videos out that think maybe Summer went missing a week before you called 911. What do you think about people taking that and running with it? Is it possible she could have disappeared a week before?
Well, the only thing about that is, you know, my 3 boys, they're too young to know how to lie.
Oh my God. Where does this answer come from? Has nothing to do with what he just said. He immediately switches over to the boys with this question. Why?
So well, but we've learned to get along, you know, and of course, you know, you ain't gonna see eye to eye with your mother-in-law a lot of times. But,
Right.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is she still in Illinois?
Yeah, she's still there helping her sister.
There's actually people out there putting videos out that think maybe Summer went missing a week before you called 911. What do you think about people taking that and running with it? Is it possible she could have disappeared a week before?
Well, the only thing about that is, you know, my 3 boys, they're too young to know how to lie. And they're the last ones that seen our daughter go down in the basement to play with her toys. And even my one boy said that he wished Summer wanted him to go.
This worries me. I'm not going to lie. So Cher asks him, what do you think about Summer disappearing a week prior? And he says, well, my boys are too young to know how to lie. And there he goes again, projecting onto the boys. The boys are, in my opinion, the boys are Don and Candace's holy grail when it comes to Summer being seen. They were the last to see her. No, they were not the last to see her. Candace and Candy were the last to see her. Okay? They were the adults. They were the last to have her in their custody. They were the last people to have her in their possession, and they were her caretaker. The boys were not. The boys do not deserve to have that placed on them. All that responsibility of being the last to see Summer, no, absolutely not okay, in my opinion, at all, to keep placing blame on these boys and using them as an alibi and a witness to the last moments that Summer was seen. Listen, we've heard over and over and over again, the boys were watching TV. The boys were playing their games. They were playing Minecraft. Candace even said that they were sleeping and playing games. They were sleeping on and off and playing games, just chilling, hanging out. Do you think that those boys were paying attention to Summer walking downstairs? Because I don't. I don't. In a family of 4 children, you're going to have the boys doing their own thing. Summer walks in the door. Candace did not walk her into the house and say, boys, keep an eye on her. Her story was she walked her halfway. Then it changed to she watched her from the door. All these different stories. Now, if she would have said, walked into the house with Summer and said, sat her down, made her some lunch and said, boys, make sure your sister eats her lunch. Let me know when she's finished because I got to clean her up and keep an eye on her. Totally different. These people keep using the boys as the last people to see Summer. It's not acceptable. No, the boys were not the last to see Summer. Candace and Candy were the last people to see Summer. They're adults. You don't use minor children as the last people to see somebody. You yourself and the mother, right, would be the ones that last saw Summer, not the boys. Even if they were last to see her, it doesn't matter. They're minor children. what are the ages? I think 9, 11, and 12, or they're under the age of 15 years old. Okay, they're kids. So no, not acceptable in my opinion. And that might be like just my own feelings, my own opinions, but absolutely despicable to keep putting this on the boys. No wonder why these kids feel like it's their fault. I wish I would have gone downstairs this summer, he says that one of them said. I don't want to say their names. I feel like it's my fault. Oh, well, I wonder why. Both of the parents are saying, well, you were the last to see her. Where did she go? Get out of here. That's despicable. You don't put that responsibility on children. Put it on yourself, but not your kids. I feel so bad for these boys. My heart breaks for them.
Down and play with toys with her, but he was too busy playing games on his phone. He feels really bad that he didn't go down there with her, and kind of blames himself, you know. But my boys ain't gonna lie for anybody, not even for us. They're gonna tell the truth. So they were the last ones to see her go down there, and yeah, and that's what they told the police, because that's the truth. You know, we've always taught them, you know, to be truthful, and they're the last ones that seen our daughter go down in the basement to play with her toys. And even my one boy said that he wished Summer wanted him to go down and play with toys with her, but he was too busy playing games on his phone, and he feels really bad that he didn't go down there with her, and kind of blames himself.
I don't believe that story. And if it was said, I think it was absolutely coached and pride out of them. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't believe that. I don't at all. I think this is just fluff. Don likes to throw fluff in there. But you know what? Fluff is really sticky.
Oh, you know, but my boys ain't gonna lie for anybody, not even for us. They're gonna.
My boys aren't gonna lie, not for anybody, not even for us. How would you know that? Did you ask them to lie? How would you know that your kid isn't gonna lie for you? I've never asked my kid to lie for me. How would you even know that? If someone asked me if my kid would lie for me, I wouldn't know what to say. I mean, I don't know. I would have never want my child to lie for me, but I wouldn't even be able to say yes or no because I've never asked my child to lie for me. How are you so sure that your child would never lie for you? Well, your child might never lie for you, but they might tell the story that you told them happened, right? So if you say, let's say Pez, okay, we'll play this out with Pez. Pez, Summer is your daughter. The boys are your boys. You're outside walking across the yard, okay, coming over from Candy. Candy's your mom. Sorry, Pez. I just saw you. I had to pick you. And you walk in the house and you see the boys sitting there, and Summer isn't upstairs. And you say, hey, where's Summer? Boys are probably going to say, I don't know. Oh, well, she came in here and said she was going downstairs. Immediately, those boys are just going to believe that. Their mom told them Summer went downstairs. Kids are just going to see that in their own mind and see that it happened. They're not going to recall whether she walked down the stairs. Do you think that the boys who were playing all these games watched Summer go into the basement or even noticed her walking into the basement? I have a feeling that even if Summer never made it to that property and Candace walked in the door and said, Summer went downstairs. She walked right by you. You didn't see her? No, I didn't see her, Mom. Oh, yeah, well, she came in and walked right by you guys and said she was going to play with her toys. What do you think the story the boys are going to tell would be? Summer came inside and went downstairs. Right? Or wrong? What do you guys think? They wouldn't even know the difference, right? I don't think that they ever saw her either. I don't. And I think that they were sent down to that shed. I don't think that they saw anything. If anything happened, I don't believe that they saw her. I don't believe they saw anything. You think that these people would risk that? I don't.
Tell the truth. So they were the last ones to see her go down there, and yeah, and that's what they told the police because that's the truth.
That's what they told the police. Well, do you guys hear what's happening here? This is so interesting. I'm fascinated by this right here.
She could have disappeared a week ago.
Well, the only thing about that is, you know, my 3 boys, they're too young to know how to lie. And they're the last ones that seen our daughter go down in the basement to play with her toys. And even my one boy said that he wished Summer wanted him to go down and play with toys with her, but he was too busy playing games on his phone. And he feels really bad that he didn't go down there with her, and kind of blames himself, you know. But my boys ain't gonna lie for anybody, not even for us. They're gonna tell the truth. So they were the last ones to see her go down there, and yeah, and that's what they told the police because that's the truth. You know, we've always taught them, you know, to be truthful, and that's part of the church we go to. You know.
What do you think about the people? And you know,
That's part of the church we go. Lord have mercy. All right. So Don says that they're too young to know how to lie. I don't think so. Kids actually, I think kids do lie at times. I think they could tell little fibs here and there. They know how to lie. Kids know how to lie. Did you spill that juice all over my couch? No, it was the dog, right? Kids know how to lie. So that's a lie, all right? They're not too young to know how to lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. They were the last to see her, and he keeps reiterating this over and over and over again. And the youngest feels really bad that he didn't go with her, but they were playing their games and they were too busy. So he feels really bad that he didn't go down there with her. They wouldn't lie, not even for them. Do you see what he's doing? This is sick. Don uses the boys as the last people to see Summer. They need to stop with this. The blame, the burden, and the responsibility does not go on the kids. It goes on Candace and Candy. And where is Candy anyhow? Why isn't Candy speaking out for her granddaughter on day 72? Where is Candy Harrer? She is a missing daughter and now a missing granddaughter. 2 females from the same maternal bloodline are missing. And Candy Harrer takes off, just takes right off the second Chris McDonough was about to show up. And before that, the second she got word that the EquiSearch team was coming back, she was out like a Cub Scout, took right off, gone with the wind. That's not how a grandmother acts. She's supposed to be the matriarch of her family. Hi, Yvonne. How are you? Yeah, so the matriarch of the family takes off, doesn't have 2 words to say except, well, we don't want to get hate on social media. So I'm not going to speak out for my granddaughter. I'm worried about what people are going to say about me on the internet. So, nope, I'm not speaking for Summer. I'm not pleading for Summer. I'm just going to stand in the corner at this prayer circle with my head down, and I'm going to play with this little baby's feet next to me. When she touched that baby, I was like, oh my God. I felt like totally freaked out. So that's my own thing. Those are my own feelings. But yeah. So, and then when you've got Candy completely absent, here you've got Candace. So she would be the next in line, right? If the grandmother can't speak out, Candace should be number one, first and foremost. She is Summer's mother. But in the situation that we're in with Candy leaving, not saying a word, not speaking, she hasn't even sat down to do an interview in a professional setting. I mean, if she really wanted to, she could ask for the sheriff to sit in on an interview with her or something, anything. If she's that worried about it, ask for some reinforcement, ask for an advocate. I don't know. There's a bunch of different things that you could do. But instead, her course of action was to take off to Wisconsin to go help her sister because her sister's husband had surgery. With her bunk knee, she drove to Illinois. Apparently, it's Illinois. I thought it was Wisconsin. I said yesterday, as long as the TBI knows where she is, that's fine with me. As long as they know where this woman is and what her movements are, that's all that really matters. But it's just beyond me that we've got 2 women in this family, Summer's mother and her grandmother, who will not face cameras or plead for this baby. Candace has only done it twice, once with Ainsley Daniel in the backyard and with Chris. And then the little glimpses of her that we get at the prayer circle. There's something terribly wrong here. Yeah, Rhonda, she was like boot scooting out of there. The second she found out that EquiSearch was coming back. In fact, they did a huge search all up in that area. I actually think I might be wrong. It wasn't EquiSearch. It was on a Sunday. I remember this. They were going back and a huge search took place around that whole entire property. I could go back and find the date if need be. Candy Cane took off before they showed up, if my memory serves me correct. I'm going to go back and check on it, but she skedaddled as fast as she could. No, yeah, Whispering Winds. EquiSearch went and searched different places. They never said exactly where, but there was a very large search all around their property done by the powers that be there in Hawkins County in Tennessee. They had, I want to say it was around, I think it was around the, I wish I had a date to give you off the top of my head. I want to say it was the beginning of July. Probably like the second week, maybe the second week. I can't remember. Anyhow, I will find out if you want to know. But as the second they were doing that huge search, because I remember that the news went live and talked about how they were going to do an extremely large search again. They were coming back out there. She was gone, completely out of sight.
No, and I've actually had this conversation with Robin, who helped me see a little bit more clear, but the people who think that STA.
Cynthia Berg, he answered the question of could Summer have disappeared a week earlier with the boys are too young to lie? Yes, Cynthia. Yes. That was his answer to the question. So when Cher asked him, there's a lot of speculation. People think that Summer might have disappeared a week before or around a week before, could have been gone longer. He immediately answered that question with an explanation about his kids. That's a huge red flag.
SDA is more of a cult than a church.
Oh yeah. Satan uses all those words like that to try. He uses all those bad words against God's holy people. What they call Christ, they accused him of blasphemy, right? And that's just Satan's handiwork. Calling good people all these things, a cult or whatever. All I could say, is check out the Seventh-day Adventist Church for yourself, and then decide. And if you don't, I don't think it's a cult at all.
Yeah.
I'll have to look up the definition of cult, I guess, but to exactly know what that means. But
well, they'll just take and run with it. Their point is they thought that possibly, SDA is a cult and maybe there's children sacrifices.
Oh, wow. No, God never, ever wanted people to sacrifice their children. It says that's right in the Bible. He never wanted anything like that. And we strictly go by the Bible. If it ain't in the Bible, we don't want it. If it's in the Bible, we want it, strictly.
Huh? If it's in the Bible, we want it. Are you sure about that? Yikes.
Ellen White's books are not anything outside the Bible. It explains the Bible. It makes it understandable, and she goes by the Bible, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And so, yeah, she just magnifies the Bible basically.
Don't go vividly. Do any of the members of the church come by your house to see how you doing, check up on you?
Yeah, Robin, she comes by.
Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. I didn't realize I was muted. I don't even know what you guys heard. So what happened was I ended that one. I have to go to part 2. So I apologize. I didn't know I was muted. So it ended because I did it in parts. I think I might have gotten a phone call or something. I might have needed to do something, so I had to stop recording it. But I'm going to pull up the next part. So hold on one sec. So this is part 2. And this is where he left off.
You know, strictly. You know, Ellen White's books are not anything outside the Bible. It explains the Bible. It makes it understandable, and she goes by the Bible, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. You know, and so yeah, she just magnifies the Bible basically.
No, biblically. Do any of the members of the church come by your house, just see how you do and check up on you?
Yeah, Robin, she comes by quite a bit from time to time. She always calls us, you know, invites us to church outings and whatever that's going on and stuff. But you know, me and Candace, we're having a really hard time dealing with this. I'm really having a hard time dealing with it. I was just telling my friend down there, I had a little motorcycle there, and I didn't.
You guys, can I ask? I just saw, and I don't know if this is true, but I just wanted to, yeah, okay, Sand Angel, thank you. I just wanted to say, please put up some prayer hands in the chat and offer up some positive vibes for the people of Equisearch. Some of them have come down with COVID. So offer up some prayers, please. Or you can head over there if you want to and just go put the prayers over there or whatever you guys want to do. Please send up love, light, and prayers for Twyla. And I can't find the whole comment now. Twyla, Joe, and Josh all have COVID. So if you guys would like to go over there and offer up some prayers, that's fine. If you want to stay here, that's fine too. Whatever works for you guys. But prayers are needed for the team members of Equisearch who have come down with COVID. Please, prayers. That's extremely serious, very serious, in fact. Yeah, we don't do that here. Yeah. We don't do that. No offense to you, but we don't push that in the chat. Everybody has a freedom of choice.
Didn't go too fast or nothing, but I put her on the gas tank, and she was actually steering that thing and giving it the gas. But I wasn't going too fast or nothing. I wasn't in no danger. It wasn't risking our lives or anything. But she loved that. I mean, she just loved that so much.
So do you hear how Don is like, you know, we didn't go too fast, and he's got to make sure that he is Father of the Year. He's always boosting himself, always. He's got to throw in those extra little shining moments, right? Where, I mean, let's think about how he acted on the Ferris wheel with his boys, right? He was putting the fear of God in those kids up on a Ferris wheel at the very top saying, oh my God, we're going to effing die, blah, 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 blah. Like he's going off saying all these things. And I'm thinking, oh my God, listen, I am terrified of heights. Okay. Terrified of heights. I've been on Ferris wheels. Okay. I remember my son might have been, I want to say there was this one time I got super freaked out. I think he was like 6 or 7. I was scared shitless. Okay. We were stuck at the top. I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. But as a mom, I sat there and I had a smile on my face. I was taking his picture. I still have pictures from that day. And you don't let your children see fear. Even like I could think of so many times where in my life I've been a little spooked or a little nervous about something. You're your children's protector. You don't instill fear in them, okay, purposely. I've always believed very much so that children's fears do mostly come from the adults around them. What you make your children afraid of, they're going to be afraid of. I think it was really interesting to see Don up there and to see the way that he was interacting with the boys on that Ferris wheel ride. And it stood out to a lot of people, not just me. I remember when Plunder first put that out way back in the beginning before they took all of those TikTok videos down. Oh, by the way, there is a link. Let me do this right while I'm thinking about it. There's a link. Plunder has put together a whole entire playlist. I think it's right here. Here it is. Hold on a sec. I want to make sure. Oh, okay. This is what she did. So, shoot, where is the playlist with? Oh my gosh, I know I have it. It's on Facebook. It's not on YouTube. It's a playlist of all of the TikTok videos of Candace. So Plunder had put together, and I'm going to get it. What I'll do is I'll put it in the pinned comments. Plunder has a whole entire playlist. It's on Facebook because it was struck down off of YouTube, but it's every single video from Candace's TikTok, all of them. I usually just leave that to Plunder. They put all those out in the beginning. So there's a huge playlist. I'm going to get that for you guys. I'm going to put it in the description of this. I need to write a note to myself. Playlist TikTok Plunder. Because I want to make sure I stick that in there so you guys can go check it out.
Much, but I've been riding bikes my whole life. I'm just not an idiot jumping on a bike either, so but I'm sure other people will hear about that.
Did she like fishing and stuff like that too?
Yeah, her mom always took her fishing and everything. Her mom got to spend a lot of quality time with her. I'm glad she did. All that, just work. Yeah, she got to spend a lot of quality time and take a lot of pictures of her. Thank God for that much. But, yeah.
How was Grandma Candace? She has a good relationship with all of the kids.
Well, yeah. I mean, we've all had our times, or she would try to get them to. Well, we all do, try to get kids to do their chores and stuff like that, and they try to. They don't want to do them and stuff like that. You know how that works. But other than that, it's been fine. No problem.
And
Listen to that again.
No.
How was, okay, Grandma Candace, she has a good relationship with all of the kids?
Well, yeah, I mean, we've all had our times, you know, or she would try to get them to, well, we all do, you know, and try to get kids to do their chores and stuff like that. And they try to, you know, they don't want to do them and stuff like that. You know how that works. But other than that, it's been fine, you know, no problem. You know.
So Don says, when he's asked about the relationship between Candy and the kids, the only problem they have is with chores. Why is Grandma in charge of the chores? She doesn't even live in the house. Thank you, Marianne. Is that the one, though? I don't think it's the one. I think that's Plunder's playlist, but I don't think it's the TikTok playlist. Yeah, no. That's fine that you shared that one, but there's one on Facebook. I'll find it. If someone else can find it while I'm live, go right ahead, because it's got every single TikTok video. Plunder did a great job with that. It's like a master TikTok playlist, but it's on Facebook, so it's a Facebook link. What was I just saying? Oh, so he talks about the only time it seems that Grandma had any issues was when the children didn't want to do their chores. First of all, why is Grandma in charge of the chores at the Wells residence when she lives on the property in a trailer? Did she clean Don and Candace's house? Did Candace not clean? Did Don not clean? Very odd. So that's the only issue that Don seems to have noticed that there's a problem with. Yeah. Marianne, I didn't have the time, Tiffany. For what, hon? It's okay. Don't worry about it. What was I going to say now? No one did the chores. I know. What chores were done, says Mona Lisa. Nobody cleaned. Don Wells only lies on days that end in Y. Yeah, no. So anyhow, yeah, this is interesting. The only issues that he believes that the children had were when Candy asked them to do their chores. The most of the issues in the Wells, on the Wells property. That's it? Is Don feeling humble with Candy lately or what?
No.
And I did call Ronnie Lawson. He never called back. And
Right.
I don't know what Chris is gonna say on Sunday, but
okay, listen. Now I'm gonna give some feedback on what Cher just said. I am very much against calling Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. I am against calling the TBI. You guys, unless you have pertinent information, okay, regarding Summer or her whereabouts, please do not call them. Please do not bother Sheriff Ronnie Lawson. Please don't bother the TBI. Stop calling them, you guys. Please don't do that. Please don't. It's absolutely absurd that anyone from YouTube would be reaching out to the sheriff or to anyone in law enforcement over Chris or this. Do you think that they don't know that Chris was out there? Do you know how valuable what Chris did was to law enforcement? These people have their head in the clouds who think that you have these like huge, large groups of people who think that Chris was doing something illegal or that he was out there totally messing everything up. No, what he did was he handed Hawkins County and the TBI a bunch of beautiful gold-covered niblets on a silver platter. That's what Chris did. So back to what was just said. I don't agree at all in any way, shape, or form with calling the sheriff's office or TBI for anything other than absolute information about Summer. If you know where she is, if you know someone who said that they know where she is, if someone gave information about where she is, that would be more of a local issue. No one from YouTube should be calling any law enforcement agency whatsoever. It's not our place. That's just my opinion. And I used to have TBI's number going across my banner, and I completely took it off. I took it off back in the beginning. I want to say it was up for maybe 2 weeks. And I completely took it off my banner because they were getting calls over and over and over again. And I felt that having TBI's number scrolling across my screen was at that point a complete catastrophe. So also, while we're on this, I need to also talk about something else because someone just brought it up in the chat, and it needs to be addressed. So let me find the comment really quickly. Where did it go? Oh, Marianne, did you find the master playlist of the TikTok videos? Girl, if you did. No, this isn't the one. It's a Facebook link. But you can share the links on their own. I'm looking for the master list on Facebook that Plunder put together. I can find it, but it's the master list. It's got all of the videos in one. It's one big long video of all of Candace's TikTok videos. That's what I'm looking for. So it's not a YouTube link. It's a Facebook link. I got to get that somehow, some way. Oh, where did that comment go that I just wanted to talk about? Okay, so I addressed this yesterday. I'm going to address it again. Magical boardroom. I don't know if she's listening. I'm going to try to handle this delicately. So do you guys remember yesterday when I was talking about the channel creator? Let me just take this down really quickly. I'm going to come right back to it, but on a real note, hold on. So guys, in the chat, while I'm talking about this, be respectful. We don't want to attack anyone, but hybrid Pisces. Is that it? I'll love you forever. Hold on. Let me see. Is this it? Yes, this is the one. Plunder Studios. YouTube banned Summer Wells' mom, Candace Bly Wells, and dad, Don Wells, Facebook and TikTok videos, but watch the update here. Okay, so Hybrid Pisces just dropped the link to all of the videos. Let me see how long this is. It's 28 minutes and 6 seconds. It's titled, actually, I don't think it's titled. So Plunder Studios, it's got 310 likes, 159 comments, and 84 shares. Get that. You can drop that link. Save it, you guys. Save that link. Those are all of Candace's TikTok videos. when they were removed, she had backed it up to her Facebook. So there you go. All right, so I'm going to go to discuss this magical boardroom situation. So I've gotten quite a few emails and I've gotten some comments. Now, this is to say, I really like this woman. I think she's a total sweetheart. I think she's got a heart of gold. She's kind. She's caring. I can tell she has a good heart. She's got a good soul. I have nothing against her at all. I have nothing against her. I watch her. Some things I can get down with. Some things I just cannot. But there's some really crazy, crazy things coming out of the channel. And to the point where, oh, hold on a second. How did this person get blocked from my chat? I can't post anything to your live chats. I'm grayed out. But thank you for what you were doing for summer. Okay, so I have to take care of this at some point. I don't know what their name is on YouTube though. If you're listening, I'm so sorry and I'm gonna take care of it. Let me see. Hold on, you guys. Accidents happen. I'm sure it wasn't intentional. Okay, so I've been getting these emails and I've been getting these messages and comments and such. Magical Boardroom is a psychic. She claims to be psychic. The only problem is she's seeing things that are not there in the pictures, and it's very concerning. I'm very worried. So she believes that there are children's faces in the trees, in the pictures of Summer, that Summer has a mask on her face, that it's not Summer, it's a male child, that they have chains on them, that the swing is not really attached to the tree. She wants me to get a hold of Chris McDonough. She had asked me for his phone number. She had said she was at the police department, all this stuff. Listen, I've just got to say it. And I, like I said, I really like her. I don't have any problems with her, but this has got to stop. It's just got to stop. And I think sometimes I totally understand your mind plays tricks on you. Your eyes can see things that are not there. Especially in photos, right? So she's seeing things that aren't actually in these photos, but she's explaining to her audience that the photos and the videos of Summer are actually male children, and it's becoming a really serious issue. So I am not giving anyone's phone number. Okay. I don't give my friends' phone numbers out at all, ever. No one. Even friends that I've fallen out with, I do not give people's phone numbers out. So I will not do that. A psyop, Rhonda, yes, almost like, do you remember that lady from the Watts case that used to see faces in the clouds and all that? I almost want to say it's worse. And I'm not doubting that she may have these visions, etc. Okay. I'm not hating on her, but this is a serious problem. It's incredibly disheartening. And I feel bad for the people who are believing this stuff. So just be aware of it. And if Magical Boardroom is listening, listen, I support her. I think she's a lovely person, but this has gotten so far out of control. And it's to Summer's detriment. It's just got to stop. There are no chains on the kids. There are no children in the trees. The swing is attached to the tree. Please stop. Calling the TBI, Hawkins County, you cannot be doing this. It's not okay. There's really serious stuff happening here, and to come live and tell people this, and you've got the masses listening to you. First off, I've got the situation where I feel it's at Summer's detriment. But secondly, this woman is going to end up being attacked, like from all angles, if she continues down this road. And it is, yes, it's like a conspiracy theory type stuff. And I don't want any more correspondence about this anymore. I don't. I'm not helping with this situation. I'm not doing it. Okay. It's too much for me. My emails are blowing up and I will not entertain it. It's so far gone that it's beyond help. Okay. Unless someone saw something, they can't. No one should be calling the TBI. Stop. Just stop. It's insanity. Do not call the TBI over YouTube. No one from YouTube should be calling them, period. They're watching everything. I'm sure they're well aware. You do not need to call them. Barb, I don't need to block her. This is actually a situation that's happening online. She's not bothering me. She's messaging me because she wants help with the situation, but I don't want to block her. I just want to make it known that these things that she's seeing are not in those photos. They are not in the videos. It's to the point where she was sitting in a coffee shop 2 days ago, and there were two men in the coffee shop sitting in the corner, and she believed that they were part of a trafficking ring and was asking people to call the police. She believes that Don and Candace are running a trafficking ring out of their house and that all of the clothes belong to the little children in the tunnel. Like, this is really happening on YouTube. And I don't know what to say. It's just got to calm down a little bit. I'm not saying that there's not any kind of trafficking situation going on or anything like that. Very well could be. But this is the point of no return. It's bad, really bad. And I don't want to call her out because, like I said, she's a sweetheart, but it's terrible. It's absolutely insane. So, no. And I would probably be willing to bet if you're reaching out to creators and they're not answering you, it's because they feel the same way that I do. But it doesn't mean I'm going to stop watching her, stop supporting her if she can get back on track. I really enjoyed some of her content before, but this is absolutely crazy. Not gonna. So just be aware of it, you guys, and know that it's wild speculation and conspiracy theory. All right. I'm probably going to have one of those warnings under my video now because I even said it. Hold on.
We'll be watching. I'm going to assume it's going to be about your drive home, because clearly if you're driving home from work, you don't quite have an alibi for the ride home.
because I think there was a little bit of someone had a stupid conspiracy theory where you came home, hurt some or whatever, then went back to work.
Yeah.
Somehow no one saw you. Candace never saw you or nothing. And then right around the time you got back to work is when Candace would have called you. I don't know. I can't make sense of that theory, but I
Yeah.
think that's kind of what they were.
They think that Candace turned her back for longer than 2 minutes. Really, you came in and snuck off with Summer without Candace even knowing, which is how she would pass a lie detector test, and that you took Summer, did something with Summer, and went back to work. And then Candace called you when you were already back at work saying Summer's missing.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild theory there.
Yeah, that's stretching it a
fortunately
wee
though,
bit
you know,
thin.
I got the Jamie's crew. I was working right across the street in the house.
And right around the time you got back to work is when Candace would have called you. I don't know. I can't make sense of that theory, but I think that's kind of what they were.
They think that Candace turned her back for longer than 2 minutes. Really, you came in and snuck off with Summer without Candace even knowing, which is how she would pass a lie detector test, and that you took Summer, did something with Summer, and went back to work. And then Candace called you when you were already back at work saying Summer's missing.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild theory there.
Yeah, that's stretching it
fortunately
a wee
though,
bit
you
thin.
know, I got the Jamie's crew. I was working right across the street in the house right across from them. So they knew I was there all day, and I talked with them all the time. But after his crew left, you know, he come over and he talked to me for a good half hour. And then the big boss come by and was making fun of me for using the Subaru to put my drywall tools in. And then it wasn't, I don't know, 30 minutes later, I got the call from Candace, I think.
Yeah.
So I was loading my tools up.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to clarify, to your knowledge, has TBI or Hawkins County, have they talked with those people who saw you at work that day?
Oh yeah, they've been all over the. Oh yeah, they've questioned all the. I mean, they've been out there in all the subdivisions. Ones that I've not even been working in a long time. They've talked to everybody I've ever known out there, and that's all I know because that's all I hang out with. Yeah, it's a pretty wild theory there.
Hurt some or whatever, then went back to work.
Yeah.
Somehow no one saw you. Candace never saw you or nothing. And then right around the time you got back to work is when Candace would have called you. I don't know. I can't make sense of that theory, but I think that's kind of what they were.
They think that Candace turned her back for longer than 2 minutes. Really, you came in and snuck off with Summer without Candace even knowing, which is how she would pass a lie detector test, and that you took Summer, did something with Summer, and went back to work. And then Candace called you when you were already back at work saying Summer's missing.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild theory there.
Yeah, that's true.
You guys, can you hear the weed blower? My long guy is here. I hope that it's not too loud. He's like right outside my window. I just don't want it to be too distracting. So let me talk about this really quick. So you're right, Gil Sharp. He never answers a question directly. Absolutely. So there are some people who believe that Don, okay, great. I'm glad you can't hear it because it's so annoying and it's so loud. You know, when they blow all of the grass and stuff that they cut with the leaf blower, like they go around with a big thing on their back, it's so loud. Rhonda, there's like 4 of them. There's like not one, there's like 4 long guys. So, hey, Two Tacos, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. So, this is what, now I don't know about that exact theory that Cher was just talking about, but I talked about this yesterday, and I talked about it last night on John Q's as well, with the situation with, remember what Don said about the white truck and the red car, that you could definitely see a red car. Mr. Scher had asked Don about the day that he went down and took the video of the bottom of the property out by the shed. And Don made a little slip up and he said, well, you can see a red car, like as if he took the red car for it to be seen. And you'll see throughout all of this, he's been talking about the Subaru for a long time. He uses the Subaru and places the Subaru where it will help him. So that stands out to me. That Subaru, I've said it since the beginning, has the most technology out of all the cars. Okay. Grandma's truck should have OnStar. I'm not sure if it's hooked up, but either way, her truck still has technology in it. But Don's work truck is the only vehicle that doesn't. I guarantee you that thing's got roll up windows, like manual roll up your window, old school 1980s. Okay. If that thing has power windows, I would be super surprised, but I do not believe that there's any kind of GPS in that truck. It's old. It does not have that type of capability. So I have always felt very strongly that that truck, if something happened, Alicia, even if it's not hooked up and it's not being paid for, the car is still sending data. Do you understand? So even if you're not paying for it, the data is still being sent. All right. It's all inside a chip in the car. So I agree with you. She probably isn't paying for it at all. So anyhow, the white truck. Now hear me out on this, because I always thought it was extremely interesting that he used the red car for work. And that, I will be honest, he might be using it as an alibi, but it's a red flag to me. I've always felt that it was a red flag, that he would take that vehicle to work that day. Who is to say? And John Q's last night, we had a great stream, you guys, if you want to check it out. I don't know if one of my mods can drop the link from last night from John Q's, but it was a great panel. We had great conversation. And yesterday on my live, I talked about this. And then last night on John Q's panel, I talked about this, was the truck. So Don's white work truck was left at the house that day. So the red Subaru is what he took to work. The red Subaru is basically Don's lifeline, because it proves where the car was parked. It proves where the car was driven. It proves when he got in it, when he left, when he drove, where he drove, everything. Okay. So this is the problem that I have with the red Subaru and the white truck being left at home. There is no telling. And when you hear him talk about the people he works with, he never says that he was working with anyone. He never says he saw anybody in the flesh, like literally laid eyes on people. He only talked about talking to his work buddy, right? Jamie Kay and his boss. He talks about talking to them, but never talks about actually being in their presence and standing in front of them. Who is to say that Don had that car at work, okay, left it there for however long he needed to, and we've got Candace and Candy, who could have absolutely brought him that white truck, and he could have very well left in it. He could have been picked up in it. He could have been picked up in Grandma's truck and brought to the white truck. That white truck, I believe, was used for something. at some point, I believe that the vehicle with zero technology in it, no chip, no GPS, nada. I believe that that white truck is a huge piece here. If Summer was taken by the people who were supposed to protect her, that white truck, in my opinion, is what holds the key, okay? But that's just my own theory. It doesn't mean it happened. It doesn't mean that that's real. It's just what I think. It's always stood out to me that that white truck was at home, okay? I'm bothered by it a lot. And nor do I think Don would take his phone with him. I don't. If Don left his phone at work in a house and the car was left there, who's to say he didn't get picked up? Who's to say he did not have a way out of the meadows? Okay? Keep in mind, Candace was supposed to be going to that water park. She was supposed to be going to the water park. Maybe they were never planning on going to the water park, but she needed to be placed out there in Jonesboro at some point in time. I certainly hope that the TBI has looked through all of the surveillance to see if Candace was in the area that day. I really, really think that red Subaru sat at his job site. I do. I've felt that way since ever. And then what else was I going to bring up? Because the meadows and the water park are 3 minutes from each other. So it would be perfect idea, all right, to leave that car at work. Oh yeah, I was there all day. Yeah. Jamie can vouch for me. Jamie K, not Jamie Jackhammer. That's a completely different person. But listen to this one more time. Now that I said that, listen to this one part. Okay.
Hurt some or whatever, then went back to work.
Yeah.
Somehow no one saw you. Candace never saw you or nothing. And then right around the time you got back to work is when Candace would have called you. I don't know. I can't make sense of that theory, but I think that's kind of what they were.
They think that Candace turned her back for longer than 2 minutes. Really, you came in and snuck off with Summer without Candace even knowing, which is how she would pass a lie detector test, and that you took Summer, did something with Summer, and went back to work. And then Candace called you when you were already back at work saying Summer's missing.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild theory there.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Fortunately, though, you know, I got the Jamie's crew. I was working right across the street in the house right across from them, so they knew I was there all day, and I talked with them all the time. But after his crew left, you know, he come over and he talked to me for a good half hour, and the big boss come by and was making fun of me for using the Subaru to put my drywall tools in, and then it wasn't, I don't know, 30 minutes later, I got the call from Candace, I think.
Yeah.
So I was loading my tools up.
I just wanted to clarify, to your knowledge, has TBI or Hawkins County, have they talked with those people who saw you at work that day?
Oh yeah, they've been all over the. Oh yeah, they've questioned all the. I mean, they've been out there in all the subdivisions. Ones that I've not even been working in a long time. They've talked to everybody I've ever known out there, and that's all I know because that's all I hang out with is those guys who I work all the time. But yeah, they questioned all of them several times.
I figured, but there are people saying that the police haven't confirmed your alibi or whatever, but they haven't said that they've confirmed anyone's alibi.
Right.
So, yeah, they're saying the fact that the police haven't said it means there's something wrong, but that's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be my guess then. So she called you first and then she called 911 and the 911 call is at 6:29. So that means you must have been at work still at 6:30, right? And that would be when you threw the tools in the car and came home then at 6:30. So you got home around like 7 o'clock, 7:10. That's going to be the 40 minutes 7. He's saying. Yep, that's the 40 minutes he's gonna be probably saying. So
maybe not. Maybe you got something else.
Maybe.
I honestly don't even care.
Yeah.
Shouldn't even be watching.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Oh yeah, they question. I got the Jamie's crew.
Came in and snuck off with Summer without Ken.
Okay, you guys. So what stands out to you through that whole entire, just listening to that once over, what stands out the most to you guys? Oh, did it download? No, that's okay. You guys, sub to 423 Chase. He just did a major favor for us. The other day I asked him, no, please don't call any places, guys. No, I don't believe anybody's called the water park. Please don't call any places of business or anything like that. We don't want to be making phone calls to anyone. All right. What was I just saying? Oh, so Chase, 423 Chase. Did I say Jamie a few minutes ago? Am I losing it? I don't know. Okay. Anyhow, 423 Chase. I had asked him the other day if he would do a couple things, and he actually just came into the chat and told me that he's downloading right now. He's uploading a video to his channel, and I'm gonna play it as soon as it hits. He's out there in Jonesboro, and he's boots on the ground. He's downloading the video for the water park. So I had asked him to do one other thing. I'm not going to say what that is until it happens, but he's done a really big favor for us in doing so. And I really so very much appreciate that he's taken the time out of his day. And 423 Chase, listen, if you need anything, let me know. You did that favor for me. If you need gas money, anything like that, you just let me know. Okay. I mean it, because I requested that of you. And I am very much appreciative of it. I know, gas is expensive and everything else, but I just want you to know, it's appreciated by me, and I'm very thankful. I don't know if he's in here still. He's downloading the video, but he's so kind. He says, no, all is good. Well, I've got you. If you need anything, you did that favor because I asked you to, and I don't take that for granted at all. Okay, so while we wait for that, what stood out to you guys with what Don said? I want to hear your opinions. I don't want to always be the one like up here telling what I think. I want to hear from you guys about what Don just explained about work. Val's Variety Venue says, I wonder if they delivered her to the water park. I wonder if the park had cameras. Oh yeah, that would be a terrible place to do anything. A water park, they got cameras in the water slides at this point. Hey Susie, how are you? Was the water park really closed or not? Oh, Leah Power, was the water park closed on June 15th? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. It does already on the water park cameras. It was open. Okay, so 423 Chase says it was open. The water park was open on June 15th. Okay. So Tibori says he put the tools in the Subaru before wife called. I'm only going to go through comments about what he just said. I find it very hard to believe that the boys wouldn't want to go to the water park. I don't believe that they were going to go to the water park. I think that saying they were going to go to the water park would place Candace in the vicinity of Jonesboro. The Meadows is an hour from Ben Hill Road. Right. Oh, Tibor, I love you too, girl. Thank you for being here. Didn't Candace state in Chris's interview that she left home in the morning expecting to be gone only a short time? Yes, she did. Only a short time. She said it was not supposed to be a long day. Could have fooled me. Okay. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go through my interpretation of this step by step.
Candace even knowing, which is how she would pass a lie detector test, and that you took Summer, did something with Summer, and went back to work. And then Candace called you when you were already back at work saying Summer's missing.
Yeah, it's pretty wild theory there.
Yeah, that's stretching it
fortunately
a wee
though,
bit,
you know, I got the Jamie's crew. I was working right across the street in the house right across from them, so they knew I was there all day, and I talked with them all.
Okay, there you go. So Jamie and his crew were across the street all day. They knew he was there, and yeah, he talked to him. The spoken spatter. Be careful with this magic. No, spoken spatter. I'm not involved with any of that. I'm actually speaking out against it. I don't agree with it. So don't worry. Nurse Bev, you know what? You've been bothering my chat all day, and you come in here all the time. So you know what? I just made it easy for you. You're hidden from my channel and you won't be unblocked. I don't know what your problem is, but you know what? You're not welcome in my home anymore. Okay? How about that? Enjoy. Go find another channel to troll about on. Okay, so anyhow, let's see. Yeah, she's blocked. Totally blocked. I've had enough of her. She's been doing it the whole time I've been live. I've ignored it. I don't know what her deal is, but she can take a hike. So, do you hear how he says, yes, Dee Dee Robert, there are two Jamies. We have to make sure that that's clear. We have Jamie, the worker that Don worked with, Jamie K, and then we have Jamie Jackhammer. He's the one, Jamie Jackhammer is the one that went out to the horse pond, and he did a video for everybody showing the pond and the twisted tea cans. You guys all remember that? That's Jamie Jackhammer. He's in the area. He's a really, really sweet guy. Keep to himself. He just went through a little spat a couple weeks ago where he was confused for being the Jamie that Don works with is not the same person. And Chris McDonough cleared it all up, but the channel that it happened on did not. And I really hope that they will at some point clear that up, because it's really important that the platform that it happened on clears it up. I hope that they will. They're good people over there. So I'm just hoping, because I know that Jamie got really, really upset over that. And it was a really big deal to him, rightfully so. He was really dealing with a lot. But there are two Jamies. Jamie, the one that did the dog trail, who lives in that area, is not the coworker of Don. So that's for sure. Anyhow, okay, so we just heard what Don said. At Jamie K, who is his coworker, was working across the street with his crew, and they knew he was there all day. And he talked to him. He doesn't say, we sat down and ate lunch together. He worked with me for 5 hours that day. Nothing like that. Nothing. Cindy Braun says, unless you can prove Don wasn't at work in the timeline Candace last saw Summer. I don't know what you mean. Let me scroll up. Did she say something else? I don't see anything else. Great. So TBI has the information. Oh, I'm sure they do. Let's see. Oh, Val. I'm pretty sure every house in that subdivision has cameras. They're all beautiful homes. I would imagine. Joyce, see, this is the thing. Don says that he talked to Jamie K, his coworker. He never says that Jamie saw him. He never says that they worked all day together. He never, ever has, and even with his boss, it's only we talked. That's it. When he explains this, it's always the same story. Never says they can account for me. They saw me. I was with them from 8 to 5 or 8 to 6:30. Nothing. Just talked to. He talked to, and he dances around all of these questions with, yeah, I talked to him. Of course they saw the Subaru. The Subaru was part of the plan. So if that Subaru was parked, and now you guys, this is just my own theory. If the Subaru was parked at the Meadows all day, of course he was there. The car never moved. But who's to say he didn't walk down the road picked up by Candace in Candy's truck or in his own work truck? It always involves the red car. Always. He uses the car. He uses the boys. And I pay attention to all these things that he uses as backup. These are all his explanations.
All the time. But after his crew left, he come over and he talked to me for a good half hour, and then the big boss by and was making.
Okay, so he says, well, I guess I put the cart before the horse. Okay, he says Jamie came over and talked to him for about a half hour, and then the big boss came by. So Jamie came over, talked to him for a half hour, then the big boss came by. And I remember he said that a half hour after, I want to say he said a half hour after he talked to his boss was when Candace called. Hold on, let's finish listening to this. So we have to blend with all of the stories that Don has told. So now we have on the 23rd of August, the big boss come over and Jamie came over. Now he's saying the boss and Jamie came over to his job site.
They confronted me for using the Subaru to put my drywall tools in, and it wasn't.
So if the boss, and I'm just going to assume, it's just an assumption, if the boss ragged on him for bringing the Subaru to work, I would imagine that bringing the Subaru to work was a very uncommon occurrence.
I don't know, 30 minutes later, I got the call from Candace, I think.
Okay, 30 minutes later. Let's just back this up real quick. Sorry, I want to go over it because I want it to be clear.
Yeah, it's pretty wild theory there.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Fortunately, though, I got the Jamie's crew. I was working right across the street, the house right across from them. So they knew I was there all day, and I talked with them all the time. But after his crew left, he come over and he talked to me for a good half hour, and then the big boss come by and was making me for using the Subaru to put my drywall tools in, and then it wasn't, I don't know, 30 minutes later, I got the call from Candace, I think.
Yeah.
So I was holding my tools up.
I just wanted to clarify, to your knowledge, has TBI or Hawkins County, have they talked with those people who saw you at work that day?
Oh yeah, they've been all over the. Oh yeah, they've questioned all the. I mean, they've been out there in all the subdivisions. The ones that I've not even been working in a long time. They've talked to everybody I've ever known out there, and that's all I know because that's all I hang out with is those guys who I work all the time. So yeah, they questioned all of them several times.
I figured, but there are people saying that the police haven't confirmed your alibi or whatever, but they haven't said that they've confirmed anyone's alibi.
Right.
So, yeah, they're
Okay. So speaking of that, the police not confirming Don's alibi. So I've talked about this before. What do you guys think about the fact that there's so much, we could call it, there's a circus surrounding Don, okay? And the disappearance of Summer, Candace, the whole day, okay? The whole situation, the disappearance of Summer has turned into quite a spectacle. In my opinion, sorry, but Don, in my opinion, is the reason for the circus. This has been a complete escapade for him since June 18th, getting in front of the cameras, telling all these different stories, et cetera, et cetera. Now, Hawkins County Sheriff has had to come to the media to say that social media has become a problem. And, it's very evident they're struggling with the social media aspect of things. Hence why I took the TBI's phone number off my banner. Hence why I always reinforce not to call anybody, because they've been getting over and over and over again all of these calls, psychics calling in, people with visions, all this crazy stuff, right? And it happens in every case, but I feel like with this case, even more so. People are just so comfortable to pick up the phone and bother law enforcement with all of this. They are distracting from finding Summer, and it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't agree with it. But my whole point in saying this is they're struggling with the social media rumors and all of the phone calls that they get, etc. So, no, I've never called TBI, New Hampshire girl. You never called TBI, ? What would I call them for? No, absolutely not. I tell my chat every time I'm live not to call them. Where did that come from? Of course not. I would never call TBI. Anyhow, Ronnie Lawson or Hawkins County? Nope. Never called Hawkins County. What would I call Hawkins County for? I'm sure, girl. I am against calling law enforcement over frivolous things, especially social media. Why? Laughing face, New Hampshire girl? Don't block her, you guys. Why would you ask that? So what I think is most interesting is that, okay, following a huge chaotic couple of weeks, Sheriff Ronnie Lawson came out to the cameras in his office and he specifically stated, everything is still on the table. Everyone is still a suspect. Don't you think that if Hawkins County Sheriff or TBI could lessen the burden of the social media rumors, they would? They're not doing that. And that's why I have so much respect for Sheriff Lawson, because time and time again, 3 times he has said this, everyone is still a suspect. I think that they could make things a hell of a lot easier, especially on themselves, but they're not doing that. And I think that's really, really interesting. Was the Subaru being used that day the first time he did that? The first time he did what? Country theft? Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. Guys, when you write to me, like, kind of spell it out for me, because I jump around from subject to subject and then forget what people are trying to tell me in the chat. Like, I don't follow because I'm all over the place with these questions. Yes, aluminum for sure. I block people all the time. If I see people that are, guys, if there's anyone in the chat that's bothering you, just press the block button. It makes it a heck of a lot easier, and then you don't have to deal with crap in the chat or whatever. New Hampshire girl, I only asked a legit question. I was curious. So you were curious to see if I had called TBI or Hawkins County? That's such an odd question. No, I don't call law enforcement agencies. I come from a family of law enforcement. I don't waste valuable, precious time ever. That's such an odd question for you to ask. I actually make very strong statements on my channel, always have, when it comes to calling them. As I said, I removed the TBI's number off my banner because I don't want people calling them over social media speculation. I keep it in my description and I keep it in my pinned comment, and that's it. You're asking me why I'm so defensive. You're asking me if I called TBI or Hawkins County Sheriff, why are you asking that? What would I have to call them for? The only reason I would call them is if I had information about Summer and where she was. That's the only time anybody should be calling them. I respect law enforcement's time and their dedication. No, Carol Johnson, this person has been a complete jack off to me for weeks. I don't know who they are. Oh my God, I've been coughing a lot. So Don's boss did not see him in person the day Summer went missing. Well, he's saying he did now. This is the first time that Don has said This is the first time he said that he actually saw him. Oh, what was it? Let me go back and check. See, I know I missed an important question from you because I have people asking ridiculous comments in my chat. I'll go back. Hold on. Let me find it for you. Pez. Yeah, see, it takes away from the important stuff. It's just ridiculous questions. Don needs, okay, so this is what she said. Don needs to be in jail. Tiffany Marie, did you hear an update on the 911 call from last night or no? It's nothing, just curious. Okay, so Pez, last night, Kevin B came into John Q's and had told us that there was a domestic at the Wells residence, but no, there was no proof to that. And I'm not saying that Kevin made it up or anything like that. I think that he heard it from someone, but there's not been any verification. To this point, we don't have any solid verification about that. And I'm sure that if there was a call for service made to the house, it was at 9:19 p.m., Kevin B said in the chat, Eastern. So you guys are free to go over to Broadcastify and pull up the archives, go into last night, and maybe search from 8:30 p.m. until 9:30 p.m. or 10 p.m. and see if you could find anything. But I would imagine at this point, that would have already been found and put out, especially with all of the ruckus about it. You know what I mean? I don't think that it was legit. And I'm not saying that Kevin B wasn't legit. I think he definitely heard it from someone. But Sand Angel, I get the picture. I really do, hon. And I know that you're trying to look out for me, but trust me, I know. You don't need to worry. It's all right. It's totally all right. I know what's up. Promise. You don't have to worry. I'm speaking out against the craziness. Okay, let me get back to what I was saying before. Morris, I don't hear any anger in her voice. No, I'm not angry at all. I mean, I might sound a little, I don't know. I guess I just sound like that naturally on accident. Sorry. It happens. I do sound like a bitch sometimes, but I'm not trying to be.
They're saying the fact that the police haven't said it means there's something wrong, but that's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be my guess then. So she called you first and then she called 911 and the 911 call is at 6:29. So that means you must have been at work still at 6.
They didn't call it 6:29. They called it 6:26 was the time that the call came in for Summer was 6:26 p.m. on June 15th. Not that it's a big deal. It's only like 3 minutes. Okay, Sand Angel, I'm just going to ask you one more time to just please stop talking about it. Thank you. And just be done with it because I've moved on like 20 minutes ago. Thank you. I'm not saying that's not what I'm focusing on here. I totally understand and I get the picture. Got it. Lord, you guys are going to make me need a cigarette. I've made it this far without one.
6:30, right? And that would be when you quick threw the tools in the car and came home then at 6:30. So you got home around like 7 o'clock, 7:10. That's going to be the 40 minutes
7.
he's saying. Yep, that's the 40 minutes he's going to be probably saying. So
maybe not. Maybe he's got something else.
Maybe.
Honestly,
who knows?
don't even care.
Yeah.
Shouldn't even be watching.
We'll find out.
Okay. So what do you guys notice right here? I'm not going to say anything. I want to see what you guys notice. Watch.
And you must have been at work still at 6:30, right? And that would be when you quick threw the tools in the car and came home then at 6:30. So you got home around like 7 o'clock, 7:10. That's going to be the 40 minutes
7.
he's saying. Yeah, that's 40 minutes he's going to be probably saying. So
maybe not. Maybe he's got something else.
yeah, maybe.
Honestly,
Who knows?
don't even care.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be watching.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Let me know. What do you guys think? Just those 10, 15 seconds. Queen of Hearts, Charnel. I have to agree to a certain extent. And I really, really, really wish, oh God, I wish that it wasn't, it's just prompted. And I wish you would just slow up a little bit with that. Just a little bit. It's, you want accurate, true answers, or you don't want to guide somebody. Listen, this is her content. It's her prerogative, whatever she feels like she wants to do. But yes, it sucks because it's being guided. Which color and scent do you have for your candle? Marianne, hold on a sec. It is, oh, it doesn't even say. Or does it? It doesn't say. Dedicated to find all missing children and kick in the butts of those that harm them. A portion of proceeds from this candle will go to the Center for Missing and Exploited Children. It says scented candle, but it doesn't tell me. I believe there's cannabis scent. It's like a cannabis scent in the candle and lavender, maybe. I'm not sure, but I can find out for you, Marianne. I can definitely find out. I'll let you know. Text me if I forget. Where was I now? What was I saying? Okay, let me go through your comments really quick. I believe you. Yeah, you could pick your son. Yeah. Yes, yeah, Kelly. Laura did a cannabis scented candle for me. They're not poor. Cigarettes and vapes are expensive. Yeah, I don't believe that they're poor either. So you guys, besides share, helping them along, what do you guys notice about Don here? Let's see. Me heart. If the call came in at 6:26 from 911 and she called him first, then he left before 6:30. Yeah, give or take probably a couple minutes if that's what happened. Finding answers. Sounds to me that he was home at 5:30 and did something maybe in the white truck, then back to get the car out before police call. Makes sense. Right. And I don't believe he has his phone on him. I believe his phone would have been left at his job site. Let me see. Dee Robert, why? What happened? So you guys don't see what I see. I've seen no affection towards those boys. On the contrary, I have seen them scared and looking down at the ground. Looking beyond, the sun was glaring in his face too, though. So that might be why. They were standing in the blazing sun, and it was directly in their eyes. So that could be why Josie was looking down. I'm not saying he wasn't, feeling a certain type of way or intimidated or anything like that, because I believe he absolutely was under stress and duress. So the sun was definitely blaring in both of their eyes. Well, anyhow, okay, let's keep going then.
I mean, we can't, there's no way unless you start recording your drive home from work every day. Like, I don't know what's up with that.
At this point, I don't think it even matters what you do. I mean,
Yeah.
certain people have their mind.
Replay it. Okay, hold on.
He's haven't said it means there's something wrong, but that's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be my guess then. So she called you first and then she called 911, and the 911 call is at 6:29. So that means you must have been at work still at 6:30, right? And that would be when you quick threw the tools in the car and came home then at 6:30. So you got home around like 7 o'clock, 7:10. That's going to be the 40 minutes
7.
he's saying. Yeah, that's the 40 minutes he's going to be probably saying. So
maybe not. Maybe he's got something else.
Yeah, maybe.
Honestly,
Who knows?
don't even care.
Yeah.
Shouldn't even be watching.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't know how. We can't. There's no way unless you start recording your drive home from work every day. Like, I don't know what's up with that.
At this point, I don't think it even matters what you do. I mean, certain people have their mind made up, and you know how hard it is to change someone's mind on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, talk about a camel squeezing through the eye of a needle. So that's easier than someone on the internet say, you know what, I was wrong.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Well, we'll keep praying. We keep hope that Summer is alive out there still somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have that hope today?
Yeah, I'll just, for all y'all, everyone supporting us, I just please keep your prayers up, and hopefully God will turn this over, and maybe, he'll turn it. Hopefully he'll turn it over and she'll be fine and come back home. Just keep praying, please, and during the day, when on my drives to and from work or when I'm alone, I can't do anything. I pray constantly. I can't stop. I can't even listen to music anymore. None of that stuff matters anymore.
There was a question when you talked about searching your property more. Are you aware of any like abandoned wells or anything like that around your property or on your property?
No.
So Don doesn't know about any abandoned wells on his property. Coffee time. There you are. Hold on. Let me make sure that I can see you. I can see you just fine, hon. Candace stated she threw her phone in the truck to get the point out of the truck was on the property. That could very well be. You might be right on. Hold on. I need to put socks on, you guys. My feet are freezing. Hold on a minute. That could definitely be true. Hold on. Sorry. The air conditioner is on, so like I get so cold, and because I'm sitting, my feet get cold. All right. Brr. Well, it's better than sweating my butt off, right? Okay. Yes, that's a great observation, coffee time. Candace stated she threw her phone in the truck to get the point out. The truck was on the property. It could very well be. Absolutely could very well be. Keep that in mind. Sure. Everything, there's a reason for everything people say. Yeah, T-Bori, I know it feels like fall in here, but I love it. I would rather be cold and be able to cover up than be hot and sweating and muggy and sticky. Oh, it's so humid here. It's a sauna outside. Gross. Totally gross. Nope. No sweating anything here, Donnie BK. I don't like to sweat. I'm definitely not a sweater. Okay. Dee Roberts says, I wasn't raised in church, but have plenty of times and lived in the Bible Belt most of my life. Don's take on religion and the Bible and the Lord is way out of whack. He makes it up as he goes. Yeah. Sand Angel, that's why he is trying to push the Subaru so much. Yes, he's been pushing the Subaru for a long time. Tiff, do you think Don and Candace, Don told Candace to go look for the boys in Grandma's truck, like when they talked? If the boys weren't in the house, but I believe that the boys were sent down to the shed. I think that the shed is where the boys were sent and down to the creek to go play. I think it was, hey, why don't you get out of the house, go down to the creek, cool off or whatever, hang out at the shed, wait for your dad to get home or something like that. Oh, I would love it. I would love a cigarette right now, to be honest with you. I got to keep it moving though. Thank you, Tiffany Marie, for your love for baby Summer. You and AB are amazing. Thank you, Ashley King. Well, we appreciate that very much. Very, very much. Thank you from me, and I'll thank you on behalf of him. Okay, hold on.
I don't think so. Well, one of my neighbors, his great grandparents owned this property, and I talked to him, and he said there were some, and he's went and looked for them himself and checked stuff out, and he can't find any. But
so, what do you guys think? Do you think that there's no well on the property? The land records state that they are running on city water and city sewer. But I believe at one point there was a well on the property, and I believe it's still there. I am trying to get those records, and hopefully we'll have them soon. But it's important. It's definitely important. There's definitely a well on the property, if not more than one. In fact, I believe there's a well down by that shed where the creek is. Okay.
they've searched this property, after the police got done with their searches, they kept sending searchers in and searching this area at least 10, 12 times, over and over and over.
At home, was she safe when playing, or was she kind of like a daredevil, like my youngest?
Yeah, guacamole. So she says, I live here. I can't believe there's city water there. It's city sewer for sure. It's written right on the tax assessor, Hawkins County tax assessor online. Anybody can put in 110 Ben Hill and it'll come right up. Don't put road, just put 110 Ben Hill, or you can search by owner. So, hold on.
Son is a daredevil. He'll jump off the roof of cars and stuff like that. Or is she more like, let me play with Barbie dolls and not get hurt?
No, she's a tomboy. She liked to, she'd be on that swing all the time and stuff. She liked to do things. She was a tomboy. But But yeah, for a while there, she would run off, and at church she would even, play that hide and go seek.
Okay, so he says
And we strictly go by.
she would play hide and go seek. Let me go to the next one. Hold on, this is part 3. I think this one's the shorter one of them. Hold on. Okay. You guys, I swear that's what it says on the property records. There is a septic tank there, but it says city. It says city, sewer. Yeah, Angel, we've seen it. We've seen Warren here. We've discussed it. I'm gonna stay on the interview at the moment, but I'll do you know what I'll do? I'll do an open panel where I'm not like structured, and we can just shoot the shit and talk about whatever. But for right now, I'm gonna stay on this. Yes, public water. So Guacamole, if you look through those property records, you'll see it says, geez, I wish I could remember. I have the screenshots of it. I could pull it up. I just don't want to do it at this current moment. Luckily, I worked in a real estate office for a number of years, so I know how to read all this stuff and where to go to look for it and everything. But there's several different sites where you could pull data from. And then I was going to look in a different direction as well and see what I could pull up, but I just don't have the time to do all of this stuff. Let's see. What's the address? 110 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, Tennessee. All right, let me grab the next link. What time is it? 3:50. Okay. Give me just a second, you guys. Pull up the next one. Oh, I sent it to myself. Why am I going over here? All right, the tapes, part 3. Here it is. All right. Okay. Here we go. I believe they have well water, explains the smell, sulfur. They have they have a well, but it's not, from what I can see. You know what? I'll wait. I won't comment on it. I'll pull up the records on live. I believe I did it with Q Carlock about a month and a half ago, but I can do it on my channel too. We'll do a bunch of stuff. Let me just get these interviews out of the way, and then we'll dive into some other things. It's going to take me a couple lives to do all these interviews, and I'm working my way backwards from current to the beginning. And we're going to go through every single piece. So let me do this. Let me pull this up. Okay.
At home, was she safe when playing, or was she kind of like a daredevil? Like my youngest son is a daredevil. He'll jump off the roof of cars and stuff like that. Or is she more like, let me play with Barbie dolls and not get hurt?
No, she's a tomboy. She liked to, Yeah, I mean, she'd be on that swing all the time and stuff. She liked to do things. She was a tomboy, but, yeah, for a while there, she would run off, and at church, she would even, play that hide and go seek thing. So that's why we was trying to teach her not to run off, because of, we got bears and all kind of stuff going on up here. We just didn't realize how bad it was up here, though. Yeah.
Okay, well, that will bring me to my next question then. Does she have, is there a favorite spot that if she was to get upset or something that she would like to go to? Does she have a hideout, her favorite little hideout that y'all know about?
No, not really.
I want to say something about that. So when Cher asks about a favorite hideout spot for Summer, it's always bothered me that Summer did not have a comfortable, welcoming, warm bedroom. And I know for me, my bedroom is my sanctuary. Over the years, I've filled it with beautiful things, a lot of glass, a lot of white, a lot of silver, gray. I like to keep my bedroom like a heavenly place. And when I say like a heavenly place, I mean a place where I can retreat to, where I feel safe, where I feel comfortable, and where I know I can go to be alone or to close the door and just be at peace. And not only me, but I've been that way. And I don't usually talk about my life, like my private life, but my son's bedroom, the same thing. Your bedroom should be your sanctuary. Your home should be your sanctuary. Never mind your bedroom, right? Your home should be a place where you feel comfortable, where you feel warm and welcomed, where you feel at ease, where you feel peace. And Summer, while it might have been all she knew, and that was what her family provided for her, it was so cold and it was so dark and it was so uninviting. There's no way, absolutely no way, that Summer didn't have a special place that she went to, where she felt safe and where she felt at peace. Children really do seek out the feeling of comfort and security. That's right. Her bed wasn't even hers. Where did Summer have to go? Where did Summer go where she felt like her swing, guacamole, her swing? Your bedroom should be your safe place. Your home should be your safe place regardless, but your bedroom or anybody's bedroom is their sanctuary and where they go to lay their head down at the end of the day and feel comfortable. I don't think that Summer had that. Her swing is the only place that, from what we know, that she had to go where she felt whatever it was that she felt. I guess that's where she spent the most of her time. That swing was where she retreated to. And It's sad that her bedroom couldn't have been that place. I know for a fact there is no way that Summer felt comforted by that room in the basement. And that makes me so angry.
She liked to play on the back side of the house. You know, I've kind of let it all grow up though. But we had some flowers planted back there and a rose bush, stuff like that. All these puppies are being mean to the littlest one.
Oh,
I don't know why. We got this runt here, and all the bigger ones are picking on it.
Oh, cute. Oh. He's the cutest of them all.
I don't know how well. Yeah, he's the littlest guy.
So she would just go hide out back
Scared to
there,
death.
out back at the house there.
Well, I don't think you can see it. I've let it all grow up. So there's a rose bush here. The sun was, when it was kind of spring and fall, the sun would always hit on this side of the house, and she would hang out back there. She always wanted to be outside. She's an outdoor person, you know. But, yeah.
yeah. I remember you saying that before. She really liked to be outdoors.
Yeah.
So he says Summer liked to be outside. She was an outdoor person. How sad is it that her safe place was outside? And Don says that being outside was her downfall. No, being in your house was her downfall. Summer disappeared from the basement.
Has Summer ever tried to run away before or take off at all before?
No, never. No, nothing like that. I mean, at the church, she has went outside before, you know, but that's when we started teaching her not, you know, that that's dangerous and everything. I think she was getting the message pretty well, I think, but, you know, trying to scare her.
So she would like run outside during church or something?
Well, all the kids, not just her, but other kids would too. They'd go outside and they had a big tree there and they'd swing on it and they'd like to roll down the big grassy slope, you know, and stuff. But it was other kids too, you know, not just her.
Oh yeah, so she'd kind of gravitate towards other children less normally.
I mean, I remember being a kid and we for sure would be rolling down some hills too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did Summer have a lot of friends?
And visit with Robin. She'd go by. Well, yeah. She liked all the girls there. Robin and the younger girls, and she would just hang out with them all the time. She'd come over and visit me, and every now and then give me a hug, and then she'd be off again, you know, going to visit other people, and, which was fine. I felt comfortable with everybody there. No problem at all.
Let me ask you guys a question. So Don just said he feels comfortable with all the people at his church. Now, think about this logically. Don believes that Summer was abducted from the property. He thinks someone snuck onto the property and stole his daughter, led her down that dog trail and put her in a car and got out of there as fast as they could. So I'm trying to think about without being biased. If I were Don and I was sitting here saying that I felt comfortable with the church and that I trusted these church people, and I had no problem with Summer going to any of the church people and blah, 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 blah. Don't you think that the first set of people Don would look in the direction of would be the people in his church, the people that surrounded him, at least one day a week? At least one day a week. People that had direct contact with Summer. Why hasn't Don worried that the people who knew Summer, right, would be involved in some way or another? It's very strange to me that this man believes that she was abducted. Usually, the statistics prove it's usually someone known to the victim. Wouldn't the church people be the first people he laid eyes on? And I'm not blaming them. I am not accusing them. I'm basically debunking Don's theory of this abduction, because I do not believe that it was someone that Summer didn't know. If she was abducted, no way in hell it was someone she didn't know. No way those dogs wouldn't have smelled someone foreign on the property or heard her scream and not come. You're talking about 7 dogs, not 1, not 2, not 3, 7. If Don Wells believes that Summer was abducted, if he truly believes that Summer was abducted, wouldn't he first say, okay, is there anyone around me in my life that knew Summer? Do you know what I'm saying, you guys? Wouldn't that be your first inkling, like your first feeling, overall feeling? Who took my daughter? Who would know my property? Who would know how to get onto my property? Who knows Summer well enough to get her in their car? Who would Summer feel comfortable to go with? If Don, and he's talked about statistics, he talks about the statistics. That was a big thing for him in the beginning. So if Don knows statistics, why wouldn't he look to the very people who were comfortable around Summer and Summer was comfortable with? Do you get what I'm saying? Those would be the first people that I laid eyes on if my daughter was Summer and she was abducted. He looked it up, right? Seagate, he looked it up, but he knows a lot about statistics. He talks about them often. Don't you think he would know that it's usually someone known to the victim? More times than not. And Chris did a great segment on stats, and he laid it all out perfectly. It was one of the first lives he ever did on Summer. I think it was like the second live he did on Summer. I'm not sure. So very odd that Don believes she was abducted, but he doesn't ever talk about the reward fund, which would bring an abductor forward for reward money. Usually people that abduct a child will want reward money. They'll reach out for a ransom, right? We've seen that before. If Don believes that Summer was abducted, why doesn't he care about the reward fund that would bring someone forward to say, you know what, I have information about Summer and I think I know where she is. I could use that 50 grand or whatever it might be. Okay. He doesn't ever talk about the reward fund. Didn't even know that someone had donated 20 grand to it. Completely out there in the clouds. Doesn't even know about the reward fund. Never talks about the reward fund. Doesn't care about pushing the reward fund, which is scrolling on the bottom of my screen. You can make a checkout at any time. Okay, you guys, to CIVIS Bank. Don doesn't talk about the reward fund, and he doesn't look in the direction of the people who knew Summer best. That doesn't fit his theory of what happened to Summer at all. Now, maybe he's a simpleton and he just doesn't put 2 and 2 together. I have no idea. But I'm going to go with my first initial gut instinct. This is the bullshit artist.
Who was her best friend besides Robin at church? Was there any friend that she would get together with?
Yeah, I don't know them by name, but I'd say they were probably, like 14, 15-year-old girls that hung out together there. I don't know. I just know that she liked to hang out with them, and they hold her hand. They really liked her too, but they just took her in like she was family, and treated her really good.
There's some people that are spreading around rumors. Of course, they have Robin involved in a lot of them also. Now, there's some people that put videos out that after Summer went missing and some other situations happened, that you had left and went to, I don't know, Kentucky for a day or two. People are saying that Robin is the one who called you to go home to Candace. And, there's people that speculate you had an affair with Robin.
You guys pay really close attention to this part coming up. It's so important. So important. Listen for Kentucky.
And maybe Robin has Summer. Do you want the crazy things they will say, but
it's just no, nothing like that. No, I'm trying to keep the commandments, and that's a big part of that right there. It's one thing I think. Cheating on your spouse is probably like one of the worst things you can do. You're going to break hearts all the way around, and that would really make God mad, I think. Well, I know it would. I'm not perfect, so. But yeah, that just tears families apart.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do, or trying to tear all good things apart all the time.
Yeah.
So it's important to hang in there and keep those commandments at all costs.
For sure. Yep.
Did you have, was Summer already enrolled at school?
Yeah, we have her enrolled in school and everything. We still have her book bag in there hanging up in the house. Just hoping for a miracle that she could come home.
We're definitely hoping too.
Well, that's good. People were saying that you never even enrolled her to school. So she was all set and ready and enrolled. The school was expecting her.
Yep, has all her shots and everything ready to go. Sure
Okay,
thing.
that was another question I had for you, was when was the last time, because there's also
Mama Dukes. Let me answer your question. Can someone tell me if the videos following Summer everywhere she went in church were kind of creepy, or did I hear wrong? I'm sorry, I can't remember where I heard that, but it was very suspicious. No. So this is the deal. It's been a while since we talked about this, but so the camera wasn't following Summer. It was us. It was us honing in on Summer with our own screen recording, right, on our own devices, and we followed Summer. We were the ones that sought her out in these videos to find her, to see her and observe her and in her natural habitat where she was comfortable. She was very comfortable at church. So it wasn't the cameraman following Summer around. It was us as creators searching for her in the videos and then posting them up. I've seen a lot of people say, who was behind the camera? They're following Summer around. No, I think it was us. I don't think that it was the cameraman. I think more than anything, it was us. What does the original videos look like? Which one's Mama B? She was going to school. Dawn, are you scared Summer was going to say something? We Scottish chick. Yeah, I do wonder about that. So yeah, just to clear that up, I know even myself, when I first, I think it was probably one of my second or third stream. I think AB was up there with me. I'm trying to remember. We were on a panel. It's way back in the beginning of my channel. We had pulled up the church videos, and when I had found them, I went through them all and I screen recorded them, but I followed her. I'm the one. I know that Zab Girl has done videos on church. It's us that are the ones zeroing in on Summer to find her in the church and then putting the videos out. So just so you know, I don't think that there's any kind of creep following her around. If anything, it's us as creators that were searching for her in the videos and then them out. I hope that clears up.
Speculation that you didn't, that you guys didn't bring the children to the doctors often, which they think is a sign of abuse, like you guys trying to hide abuse on the children, which is why they didn't go to the doctors.
Yeah, they went to the doctors as often as they needed to and stuff. And yeah, they were all healthy. So,
and so Summer had her
no
5-year checkup through the doctor and everything and was all ready for kindergarten then. And
yeah, that's right.
Okay, awesome. That's good to know.
There are some people saying she was nourished and whatnot. She looked happy and healthy and strong to me. She didn't look lethargic. Like, she looked really active and she looked healthy to me.
Yeah. Did you guys ever try to have her memorize phone numbers at all? Would there be any way she would know Mom's phone number or your phone number or Grandma's by chance?
No, and that's one thing I wish I could have done. Or
you guys, speaking of, if you have little kids, I know that we're living in a very different time than like when we grew up. It's really important to teach them how to dial your number, even if it's every day. Just take your cell phone and teach your little ones how to call you. Make sure you include the area code and take 2 minutes every day to let your child dial your telephone number. That way, in a couple months, it's imprinted in their brain. Make sure that they know their address. Make sure they know your name. When you're driving in the car, point out landmarks. It's really important. And this particular spot in this video, it should be, honestly, it should be a wake-up call to many. If your child doesn't know your phone number, you need to make sure you get on that. Every child should know their mom or their dad's phone number, their grandmother's phone number. It would help if they knew as many people as possible. So whether it's a house phone or a cell phone, a play phone, whatever it might be, make sure your kids know how to dial your phone number. It shouldn't take longer than a month for them to learn it. If you do it every day, it should be very easy for them. Now with cell phones, we look for names. We don't dial numbers. I remember back in the day, I remember everybody's phone number. I knew everyone's phone number. I couldn't even tell you phone numbers anymore because I don't look at them. But with your kids, make sure they know how to call you. That's so important.
Would have thought about, even just 911. If something happens, if she could just find a phone and dial 911 would be a really good thing. Well, I just never thought anything like this would ever happen.
Right.
We thought we was perfectly safe here.
Oh, and to clear that up, because they're picking that apart too, saying you always knew something was going to happen in summer. You didn't mean you thought she was going to get abducted or anything like that. Could you explain what you meant by you always thought something was going to happen?
Yeah, I just always had a feeling deep down. I don't know if an angel was telling me that or letting me know, but I always just had a feeling that something was going to happen to her, and I've told Candace, I don't know how many times, to watch her closely. She's my baby. With all my heart, please watch her closely. And I just attribute it to God letting me know ahead of time and be ready for something. I just didn't know what it was, until it happened. And then when it happened, of course I knew, that it was, that's the only way I can really explain it.
Yeah, so
I
it's
think
just
we all
a
do
general
have
sense of something.
Yeah.
How was Summer with all of the animals that you guys would take in? I bet she must have really loved that.
Yeah, she loves all animals and loved life. And I mean, she loved to beat up her brothers any chance she got. If we were yelling at one of her brothers, or she'd come up behind us with a stick or something, and she'd hit him a good one. So it was just her nature. She thought she was doing us a favor by taking it a step further, But her brothers miss her a lot.
I can't imagine.
Some people wonder, why do you speak in past tense if you still think, have hope that Summer's alive? Some of us, including myself, when I saw you on the news, I noticed that you speak as if Summer's gone, and you see all the comments everyone says too. But yeah.
I don't know. I can't quite explain all that. I mean, I try to catch myself because I know people are on the guard for that and watching for that. But it's just, I guess, the language I've learned. I don't know. I can't really explain that. There's no. I wish I had an example of a sentence that I might have said. I don't know. I can't think of any right this second. I think a lot of people speak in past tense and not realize it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I've actually had I've had some people reach out to me who have actually had missing loved ones or passed on loved ones, and they actually say that it's more common to speak in past tense, so they actually didn't see a problem, and they wanted to let you know that they support you, and sometimes people just read too much into things like that. Oh, I wanted to ask too, have you noticed anything else that went missing, or was it only Summer? I know she didn't have shoes on, but was there anything else like she was to take off, was she missing a teddy bear? Was she missing a toy? Was it just Summer? Was it Summer and a pair of shoes?
It was just Summer missing, as far as we know. But and we've had people come up here at night, in the middle of the night, and then steal gas and other odds and ends and stuff. And, you know, we haven't had that problem for a while, as far as we know. But, you know, as far as we know, just Summer is missing.
Did you just hear what he said? So Cher asks him, wow, this guy, I can't make sense of him. It's so hard to figure out his riddles. Anyone have any kind of explanation as to why Don would say, when asked if anything was missing with Summer when she went missing, did she have anything with her? Like, I'm assuming a stuffed animal, a toy, a blanket, something, anything that she might have taken with her. And he says, oh, I don't know. People have come up on the property to steal gas. Huh? What? What does that have to do with Summer? Stealing gas? I'm stumped on that one. What would that mean? Like, what do you think the gas would represent? I just I'm like at a loss for that. Anybody? A big old disconnect. Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Deflecting. Yeah, the only thing that makes sense. Like an object. Interesting, Loveland. Like the gas is an object. Summer. Right. I'm trying to figure out what he meant by that. I know. Please explain this to me, Steve Johnson, they said. How would they come up there, though? If the dogs would have woke them up, it makes no sense. Gaslighting us? Oh, Karen B., he can't gaslight us. Sandra Summers says, my son passed a year ago in June. I can't get out of bed some days. I don't get him and Candace at all. Sandra, I'm really sorry for your loss. You guys, would you throw up some roses and some flowers and some hearts and prayers for Sandra Summers? She lost her son a year ago in June. Sandra, I don't blame you for not wanting to get out of bed. You're incredibly strong for breathing. Much love to you, and I'm really, really sorry for your loss. You have a lot of love here. I can't imagine. I could only begin to imagine what you probably feel on a daily basis. A year is such a short amount of time in the grand scheme of life. I don't know how old your son was, and I'm so sorry. I imagine it's probably very frustrating to parents who have lost children to see the lack of effect here with these two parents, with this family in general. So Sandra, those of us who haven't lost children don't get him and Candace at all. So I can only imagine how you must feel listening and watching this stuff. But I hope that you see all the love in the chat for you. I'm sorry. So sorry. Keep on pushing through, because that is what your son would want for you. And one day you'll meet again. One day when the time comes, hopefully you will be reunited in heaven with your son. much love. Thank you guys for bombarding her with all of these hearts and prayers. Appreciate that. You're a great group of people here, you guys. See, this is the kind of stuff that you've got parents who, and Chris had shared at one point, a couple live streams ago, he had shared his loss with his audience. And he describes how, the moving through the motions of his experience and losing his son. And I think that it goes without saying that these people are not behaving in a way that is natural to losing a child at all. It's extremely bizarre. So, yeah, much love to you, Sandra Summers. God bless. You guys, we're almost done with this. And when I'm done, we're gonna play Chase's video. I can't wait to do that. So let's keep on rolling here.
And she was barefoot?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a very straightforward answer. So she was barefoot? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I thought she may have been barefoot. Don just comes right out. Yeah. Yeah. She was barefoot. Unreal.
Yeah, because she always went around barefoot.
So because she always went around barefoot. So she was barefoot in her tracksuit. She had a long sleeve jacket and long pants on with no shoes. All right, Don.
We could put shoes on her and go to town, but she'll kick them off in the car or whatever. It's hot here in Tennessee.
Cher does that exact thing. As soon as we get in the truck, she takes her shoes off.
Yep, I don't like shoes, and my kids all do that also. Yeah, we get in the truck, I'll take my shoes off. So yeah, I get that. Now, did you guys notice anyone? I know there was the land for sale by you, but was there anything else that was like odd? Maybe people hanging around for maybe a day or two before Summer went missing, or like now thinking back, it's been over 2 months. Does anything else? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, when that land first went up for sale, there was a lot of people in here looking at that land. There's all kinds of different cars parked down there looking at that particular piece of property. From what I understand, the Dobbs guy, he's camped down there. I guess I wasn't even aware of it, but our neighbors made us aware of it. But yeah, there was all kind of people down here looking at that same piece of property. But I just can't put my finger on who it could possibly be, who took her. I'd do anything if we could figure it out. I'd do anything if we could bring her home. And she's the greatest gift.
Don would do anything to bring her home, but he's never mentioned a reward fund that was formed by his very own rescue squad. The leader in the search made this reward fund, and Don has never uttered a word about it. Figure that one out. If Don would do anything to bring her home, why isn't he talking about the reward fund? Why isn't he placing flyers all over? Why is he not stapling flyers to the telephone poles? Why isn't he going to businesses and saying, please, I know it's against corporate. I know that it's a hassle, but can I please talk to your manager, or could I please talk to the owner of the store? Because we know that Hawkins County is not being very cooperative when it comes to putting up flyers about summer. The last live stream that I had before the one I did yesterday, we had a beautiful girl come up on panel who explained that they are turning people down when they bring flyers into the establishment. Hold on. So why, if he would do anything to bring her home, why isn't he doing anything? Why is Don not out there on CNN and Fox News, any of the news stations? Hey, would you be willing to sit down with me and do a segment on my missing daughter? She's on the Amber Alert system. We've had a massive search. I would really like to talk about my daughter, Summer Moon Utah Wells. She's been missing for 72 days, and I need the world's help. Call the Today Show, Don. Call the Today Show. Reach out to Ellen DeGeneres. There are so many people that would be willing to spread the word about summer. Instead of sitting on YouTube and talking to YouTube creators, no offense to anybody who's, I'm not saying that that's a bad idea, but it's odd to me that this man says he would do anything to bring summer home, yet here he sits on YouTube. Like, let's be real.
Gift I've ever had in my life, and, I'll do anything, in this world to get her back. But we trying everything, trying to put anything together we can with, our friends and stuff. It's trying to help us work on this stuff. And so far, we just haven't come up with anything.
There's some people that are saying rumors that there was life insurance on Summer.
Yeah. I don't know what, people just like to spread rumors, and that's not true.
I didn't think it was.
Now, there's also another rumor along with that, that there was an inheritance from somebody, either your dad passed or Candace's dad passed, and that there was an inheritance left to Summer.
Not that I'm aware of, no. No.
Okay. You had mentioned that you were really wanting to move your family out of Tennessee back to Utah. What made you move to Tennessee to begin with?
This is also another waving red flag. So Don starts talking about, oh my God, he starts talking about how he wants to move. Wait a minute. So your daughter just went missing. Your 5-year-old daughter just went missing 72 days ago, and you want to move? You want to pick up and relocate your whole life? Help me make sense of that. Listen, I was moving. This was back, I want to say, how many years ago was it now? 6 years ago. And my cat, who's no longer with us, my fur baby, he was like my best friend and got me through a lot of really hard times. I know that sounds silly, but throughout a lot of pain and suffering, and a terrible, terrible incident in my life. He really became my shadow. He was like a dog almost. It was pretty wild. He was a Maine Coon. And I was going to move, and I had my whole life packed up. Practically everything was already, actually, I think it might have been longer than 6 years, maybe 7 or 8 years ago. everything was already at my new house. I had a couple odds and ends. I think I had like the rocking chair in the living room. There was only a few things left, some stuff in the fridge. That was it. And I was at the house and I was cleaning up and, making everything perfect for when I left. And I couldn't find my cat. You guys, the fire department came. I was outside screaming, crying, trying to find him. Pulled my car out into the woods. I was literally losing my mind. He meant the world to me. I was not leaving without my cat. Do you know he hid in the wall in the basement in my laundry room? There was a little window up high and there's like I never even knew that there was like a little area there next to the window. It was like a little crank window. And lo and behold, the next day after I couldn't find him and I never left, I slept on the floor that night. I did not leave the house. I was a wreck. No way I was leaving without my cat. This is a cat, mind you. This man is talking about moving. Literally talking about moving. Who's going to move when your child is missing? Just went missing less than 3 months ago. This guy's thinking about moving. Help me make sense of that.
Well, my mom got sick. She had MRSA, and she had no one here to help her after her husband passed away. So we come down here to help her, and she ended up leaving us her property, which I'm very thankful for. Yeah, she left it to us. We've been here ever since. But we wanted to move back to Utah. But after going out there for a while, it's pretty crazy out there right now. I don't know if I want to move back, actually, but I don't know. If I could find, I don't know. I'd like to find summer, but just don't know what to do this particular time anymore. No, just hanging in there right now for all we got.
He says, I'd like to find summer, but what, Don? But what? I am so frustrated with this man.
I'd like
How
for
do
my
you
kids
feel
to
today
see
the
Utah.
investigation is going? Does it seem like they're still working on it really hard? Does it kind of seem like it's being forgotten a little bit, or?
Well, it's always seemed like they're just forgetting about the whole thing to me, but I know that they are working it as much as they can. But that's why, I want to try to, that's why I wanted to turn to social media and try to get her picture out there as much as possible. But I just don't know, I don't think the police know anything. Nobody can figure out anything at this time. It just seems like everybody's given up. We had some people go talk to Allie, and she won't talk about anything. And Chris McDonough told her not to talk to anybody, and things like that. So it's just, there's nothing we can do. Just hope that a good citizen at some point in time sees Summer and helps us get her back. That's the only thing we can hope for, and God will turn it over.
So if you, Don, if you got a miracle, you got a call, and you got this call, and you were told you're getting all the manpower there is on this earth, where do you send them to, Don? Where are we going? Where are we looking? You get all of the manpower on earth, everything, helicopters, dogs, you get everything there is at your fingertips. And you got them for 24 hours. Where are you sending them to?
That I wouldn't have a clue on. I don't know. I mean, I say, the only thing we know is that she was put into a car. And we're pretty sure anyway, because they couldn't find her scent anywhere around.
Did you just hear that? The only thing we know for sure is that she was put into a car. He knows this for sure.
The property except for down to the road. So we're pretty sure she got in the car. She could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 2 months' time, I mean, she could be anywhere at all.
Do you have any kind of, I guess, intuition, they would say, that maybe she's in Tennessee still?
Well, after talking to a lot of my neighbors around here, and I plan on talking to a lot more, but after talking to many people around here, you know, if a person from around here were to do something like that, they wouldn't be calling the cops out here. They wouldn't be worrying about the cops. This person wouldn't be able to live in this area.
So remember what I said earlier. He said exactly what I said on AB's panel. Okay. And I really think it's so strange because he's never said it up until this interview he did on the 23rd, that there's no way that they would be able to stay in that area. He said that exactly word for word. I said they'd be a dead man walking. And then boom, Don comes out with, they'd be a dead man walking. Really? How original. How original. So I'm gonna tend to agree with that. I don't believe that anybody in that area has summer, because they would. They'd have a target on their back, on their chest, and on their head. Each leg and every arm. That's for sure. Don is so worried about social media. He's so worried about every single word everybody says. He listens to every single live stream. Right. Dead man walking, but no prison time, right? Yes, Nietzsche. Remember, he doesn't want the person who did this to go to jail, to go to prison. Because prison is worse than death, he says. And that it wouldn't be his place to decide that. But yesterday, when I played the live, what did he say about Chris McDonough? Oh, I'd love for him to come back onto my property. Right. But I won't say anything about that. So he has more disdain for Chris McDonough than he does for the person that took Summer. Allegedly took Summer.
Or be around this area. And so, I mean, that's just unheard of stuff for Beatrice. They do have, yeah, it's rough and they do some things, but that's crossing the line of ethics, you know, for whatever. And a lot of people told me they just can't see anybody from around this area doing something like that. And I know a lot of people have thought about it for a long time, tried to put it together, and they just can't think of anybody that would do something.
He's trying so hard to push this narrative that she's nowhere around. Meanwhile, he just said he wanted David Rader to come back. That didn't work, though. So TBI isn't allowing EquiSearch to come back, unfortunately, which is the worst thing that I think I've heard in a while. But do you hear how hard he's trying to push the narrative that no one around there would do anything like that? Meanwhile, they've got 60 some odd sexual predators running around the the neighborhood. All kinds of strange people around, but no one would do anything like that, because this man contradicts himself more than anyone I've ever seen in my life.
And like this, which we all could be wrong, but I'm thinking she was targeted off of Facebook or TikTok, and somebody seen her and wanted her or something. We don't know who or what, but I don't think she's in this area. But we're gonna keep looking anyway. I'm gonna do all I can every evening.
Barb Murray, I'm so confused why they can't search the property. Who? EquiSearch? EquiSearch is not welcomed back, unfortunately. It's a sad situation. Loveland says, I had that exact thought to me about the disdain for Chris so much so it surpasses the person who supposedly did this. He doesn't want that person in jail. Wow. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I talk to people all I can, but we just haven't got a clue.
For people that think you're just doing nothing, you're sitting on your butt, what do you say to them?
Yeah, I wish it was that easy. I try to sleep at night, and that's, she's on my mind all night long while I'm trying to sleep. When I first wake up, that's the first thing. When I get up to use the bathroom, I beg God, please help me. My baby's not here, and I can't get her out of my mind. I don't want to get her out of my mind, but I'm just scared for her life and everything. She's in my mind always, all day and all night.
Did you know that Jose was a registered sex offender?
That's a different Jose. The guy that they keep pulling up out of Utah, that's not the same person. Yeah,
Okay.
That guy, he's never been to Tennessee. I don't even know that guy. He's got the same name and everything, but it's a different person.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now, with Summer being gone, do you think that do you think this was planned out, or do you think someone just saw her that day and took her, or do you think this was a plan someone had?
I don't know. It seems to me, like I say, that I think she might have been profiled off of TikTok or something like that. We just don't know right now. There's no way of knowing, I just keep praying that God will reveal all these things as soon as possible. Let us know and help us to find out. That's my biggest prayer,
Was she ever getting bullied or anything on TikTok?
No, nothing like that. No. But Candace didn't know no better, She thought, her thinking was to put the pictures out there and they'd be there forever, that we can enjoy them forever. That was the only reason she done that, to be saved, Yeah. But I believe she was, But I think somebody has seen her or something. I don't know. We still got things to work out with my coworker too. There's still a lot of unanswered questions, and he isn't exactly being forthcoming. So we still got problems there. And so we're going to get to the bottom of that one way or the other, and I hope the law will step in and do something, because it's just, I don't know. There's some things that just ain't matching up.
There was one thing I wanted to ask you, Don, and I don't know if I've got this mixed up, but was there a time after Summer left that you went to another state?
No.
Okay. So I've
been here ever since.
No, he went to Kentucky for a night or two, right? And Robin called you to come back?
No, I never went to Kentucky. I went to Utah for like 4 months before Summer disappeared because I just wanted to move our family out there. I wanted them to see the West and everything. I could.
Did you all hear that? Let me rewind it. Trixie Star, you having problems with someone? I do what Tiffany asks. This is her channel. She wants to give them credit. Yeah, I'm playing their content and have been, so absolutely. Yeah, I don't want anybody negatively discussing them while I'm playing their content. They're kind enough to let people use their interviews with Don, so there's not going to be any bashing while I'm using their actual content. So whoever Mike is, please don't discuss the voices behind the wall inappropriately, if you don't mind. Thank you, because it's very important. Summer is the focus here. It's not funny, Mike. Is something funny? Am I missing something? I don't understand. Anyhow, let me back up. Did you hear what Cher just said?
If I've got this mixed up, but was there a time after Summer left that you went to another state?
No.
Okay. So
I've been here ever since.
No, he went to Kentucky for a night or two, right? And Robin called you to come back?
No, I never went to Kentucky. I went to Utah for like 4 months before Summer disappeared.
Okay, so the specific question was where he went. Do you guys remember when Don took off? Why does Cher think he went to Kentucky? Let's play it again.
The law will step in and do something because this is, I don't know. There's some things that just matching up.
There was one thing I wanted to ask you, Don, and I don't know if I got this mixed up. Was there a time after Summer left that you went to another state?
No.
Okay. So I've
been here ever since.
No, he went to Kentucky for a night or two, right? And Robin called you to come back?
No, I never went to Kentucky.
I wonder what would lead Cher to believe that he went to Kentucky. Odd, right? Kentucky came from Cher. She remembered him going to Kentucky. I find it hard to believe that she would just blurt that out and it wasn't. Robin called him to come home. She was a huge help in trying to get Don home to Candace. We Scottish chick, yeah, I would imagine your phone's probably getting hot. Go ahead, hun. Don't worry about it. No, you guys, she didn't meet him there. No. Don't start rumors. I believe that the Kentucky aspect of this was definitely told to Cher, because I don't know where Cher would come up with, yeah, I think he went to Kentucky. No, I've been here ever since. Well, Kentucky has never been brought up throughout this whole entire case at all. What did Don do in Kentucky? He says he didn't go to Kentucky, but you know what? I don't believe him. I don't. Cher had privileged information regarding Kentucky and slipped up. Well, I don't know what to say about that, but don't forget that that happened.
I went to Utah for like 4 months before Summer disappeared. So I was wanting to move our family out there. I wanted them to see the West and everything. I took Josie with me, and we stayed at my dad's house.
Oh, okay. That's what. See, they're getting things mixed up then.
Who's getting things mixed up? I don't know. Maybe Cher can, explain what happened there. That way, we don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think that's definitely got to be cleared up. What do I think about? Hold on. Let's see. Oops, I lost it. Completely lost it. Where did it go? Yeah. I'll write it down. I am thinking about emailing her to ask her just a couple questions. I don't know if she would be willing to ask them, but I'll put Kentucky with a question mark. So hold on, let me actually check something really fast. So this is part 3. Oh my God. I have another, there's a part 4. At this time. I really want to bang this whole one out. But first, hold on. Let's see where this goes. Maybe I'll come back to do part 4 a little bit later. But first, we're going to end this one, and I'm going to go over to 423 Chase. Don't leave. I'm going to pull it up right now. So 423 Chase is somebody who is local to the area, and he's been kind enough to go on a bit of an excursion for us all. So I'm going to pull that up really quick. Hold on. Let me, there's a 423 Chase. I'm going to go to his channel right now. He was so kind to do this, and he has more coming, but I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. I'm not going to say what else. Let's see. Let's see what he's got uploaded for all of us. Wetlands Water Park. Pray for summer. Okay. You ready to check it out? This is 3 minutes from the Meadows where Don was working, where Hunter said that they were supposed to go that day. And the reason for Summer's tracksuit that she was wearing. Let's see.
Hey guys, people keep bringing up Wetlands Water Park. Thought I'd just get a real quick shot of that. We're coming up on right now the entrance, the main entrance into the Meadows. There's a back entrance over there too. It's off of Highway 81. They're still doing some new construction over there. It's mainly just moving the dirt and stuff. Hold on just a second. Coming up on the entrance to the Meadows now, which is right here. Just right over the hill. All right, right where you see that yellow sign there, the red light sign, that road there, that's the entrance to the meadows.
Okay, so everybody remembers the video that I shared yesterday. Everybody, please thank 423 Chase. He's so kind to do this. Okay. And I appreciate it so much. I asked him to do this literally 24 hours ago, and he's already on it. So thank you so very much. This is the entrance to where Don was working that day. Wetlands Water Park is 3 minutes from here. Very welcome. Thank you. We appreciate you, 423 Chase. It means a whole lot.
To the meadows. Okay, if you pull out of there and come right down here to the red light, this is Highway 11E and 321. This 4-lane is 11E and 321. Now you can see a billboard right there of Wetlands Water Park. So we just wait for this red light. But that takes you back towards Greenville and Rogersville, and this takes you downtown Jonesboro and into Johnson City. And if you go back on Highway 81, that takes you to Fall Branch in the Sullivan Gardens, and back to Highway 93, which will get you over to Rogersville. If this light will ever turn green. There we go. Go right across the 4-lane here. You see me move the phone, it's because I'm trying not to get, anything that's important to anybody, their tags or anything. But right there's a sign for wetlands. It's on Persimmon Ridge. Right here it is. Pull in here, and what it is, it's a water park. It's got swimming pools, water slides. I'll show you when we get down in here. Of course, it's closed right now. Just a second. This is it. Got a ballpark there, and that is wetlands. Got the ball fields over here. Sorry, I'm not the best camera person. I know it. There's your ball fields. Just keep on coming straight here. And right there, it's wetlands, which you can see. I think you can see the water slide up there. It's not a very big park, but for Jonesboro, it's something for the kids to do. Like I said, there's a couple swimming pools there, water slides. There you go, you can see up there. Of course, like I said, they're closed. That's it. I hope this helps. Thanks.
Thank you, 423 Chase, for everything that you're doing over there. Please subscribe to 423 Chase. He uploaded a video that I played yesterday on the meadows, and he uploaded another video of what the terrain looked like. Hold on, I need to clear my throat. Sorry. He did a video on the meadows. He did a video on the terrain around that area of the meadows, and now he's done a video of Wetlands Water Park. And if you remember, the day that Don called and did an interview with Jay for Justice, he was at the water park. Do you remember the photo of Candace in her bathing suit at the water park? They brought the boys. That's the water park that they were at, the Wetlands Water Park. Hold on a second, actually. See if I have it. I'll show you. I'll refresh your memory on the water park. See if I can find it. Hold on. I have so many photos of Summer. Her and Candy Cane were standing in line, and then there was a photo of Candace in her bathing suit walking around. I thought it was, a lot of people said, let the boys have fun and, they should get out. And I agree with that. I don't believe that these children should have been locked up in the house and, completely homebound away from all civilization. That's not at all the way that I feel. But I feel that the timing for these people to be doing an outing and hanging out at a water park, I wouldn't be able to get out of my own way. Now, maybe Candace is a stronger woman than I am. Maybe she does well with getting out and about and hanging out at the water park for the day. Geez, I think it was maybe 10 days after Summer went missing. I can't find the photo at the moment, but everybody who's seen it knows it. So what is up with Don saying in the very beginning that Candace called him and she said that they were going to go to Wetlands Water Park. So he figured he would just hang out at work. He wasn't going to go home. Then he changed it and left the water park completely out. He left it out of the equation. I don't know why, but I think it's interesting. Very interesting, in fact, that the water park they were supposed to go to that day, according to Hunter, was 3 minutes from Don's work. Reckless. Yeah. Isn't it great that they have that last memory together, though? Yes. That's not what I mean. How do I explain? I know it doesn't always come out the right way. I think that the timing of them going to a water park was extremely bizarre. Not that I don't believe that the boys should have been able to go or have fun. I am all for that. Those boys deserve to get out of the house and have some fun and get their mind off things. But it's just sat wrong with me. A lot of things have. It's everything wrapped up into one. It's not just the water park. It's not just the way that they're handling things. The timing is off. I'm not dismissing I am all for those boys having the best quality of life, having fun, not sulking, and sitting at home, stuck in the house. I would not have been able to do that. I would be going out of my mind. I would probably be sedated if my child was missing. So no way in hell I would be hanging out at a water park less than 2 weeks after my daughter went missing. Everyone's different. Yep, Denise, very true. Everyone's different. What do you guys want to do? Do you want me to play the last 14 minutes of that interview, or do you want me to do it later? And then I could do that one last part. And then after I cook dinner, I could come live and do that one last piece. And then I could open up the panel. I don't take it negatively, just trying to find a silver lining. I know, Reckless. I get it. I try to find a silver lining too. Later. Okay. Play. 1 for now, 2 for later. You want to hear more of Chase? Go over to his channel. I'll drop it for you. Yeah, because it's already 5. If I go cook dinner, get some things done, and then I could come back and I'll play the last 14 minutes of that live stream, and I could open up the panel, and we could do like an open panel. What do you guys want to do? Let me drop Chase's channel one more time. You guys, he's only got 300 subs. Let's get him up there. He had 53 yesterday. Subscribe to 423 Chase. He's going to be dropping more, and it's going to be good. Subscribe to 423 Chase. I just pinned it. Click the bell. Make sure you have your notifications. Can I be on? You can come up on panel anytime, Country Thrift. I would love for you to. I would love to have anybody who wants to come up and talk. I want to have those conversations. Yes, there's more coming. So excited. Thank you, 423 Chase. It really means so much. Do what works for you. Yeah, I'm going to go cook. I need to get my affairs in order here. I have almost a grown man to feed. So I got to get that out of the way. I like to get dinner done and everything usually by like 5:30, 6 o'clock. So I'll be running right on schedule. So why don't I do this? I'll come back around like 8 or 9. Sound good? And we'll finish up that last 14 minutes. And there's a couple other things that we could do while I'm live also. And then we'll do an open panel. Oh, and hold on a second. Let me drop my Discord link for you guys. I've added some people in. If you want to join my Discord, not that it's exciting. I mean, there's not all kinds of crazy stuff that goes on here, but it's a place where you guys can talk and drop links to each other. Let me know if you ever need me on for questions. Chase, I'll be live in a couple of hours if you want to come up. If you have time, I would love to do that. Whatever works, and I can come live anytime. So no, Gritty Gabby. Oh my God, never in my Discord. It's not an OnlyFans Discord. So funny. Oh my God. All right, then I'll do that. I haven't had much time to get anything done today, but I want to hear more from you, Chase. Seriously, all kidding aside, you have a nice voice. Well, that's nice of you. Spoken Spatter. Just subscribed. Awesome. Everybody subscribed to Chase. All right, so I'm going to wrap this up. I'll be back in a little while, and hopefully all the gang will be here, and we'll talk soon. You guys, before I go, hold on 1 second. I want to do, you're searching somewhere right now? Thank you. God bless and Godspeed. I hope that the good people of Hawkins County, Sullivan County, I hope that all of you guys can somehow find something, anything that will make sense. Let me just put this up. I want this to be on my screen when I end. Hold on. This is the new flyer that I made for the Summer Wells Reward Fund. You guys throw up some purple hearts and some prayer hands for summer. Let me put this up here. I'll take myself off the screen. Share this around, please. Okay. Share this beautiful baby girl. This is the new flyer for the reward fund. Okay, let me put the banner back. To donate to the Summer Wells Reward Fund organized by Captain Tim Coop of Churchill Rescue Squad, please mail a check or money order to CIVIS Bank, 210 East Main Street, Rogersville, Tennessee, 37857. And in the bubbles, it says, please find me. And then you have in the bottom lower right-hand bubble, it says 5 years old, date of birth, 2/4/2016. And then on the right-hand bubble, it says, my hair might be long now or a different color entirely. So share it out, spread the word about summer, post it on your Facebook, anywhere, get it out there, print it, hang it up if you want to. I don't care where it ends up as long as it gets out there. And I'll talk to you guys later. Prayers for Summer, prayers for her brothers, always. And see you guys later. Bye.